let's jump into Final Fantasy XII and get going with this nonsense. So we are almost done today, I think. Well, maybe not, we'll see. Depends how much extra stuff we do today. This is our squad. We actually have 172,000 gil, so we're pretty rich at this point. I don't know if we will be able to spend our money for a while or at all for the rest of the game, but we are going to be starting off today by doing a little hunt. I say a little hunt, but it's actually a fairly spicy one. This is the antlion infestation in Bujerba. We have to go quite deep to get to this. We have to go into the deep into the Lusu mines. I believe it is the 9th area. Does it actually tell me here? Yeah, Site 9 of the Lusu mines. Now, I haven't been that deep into the Lusu mines. We have been there briefly earlier on in the playthrough. But the reason we're doing this particular hunt before going on to finish the game and do the endgame content is because the Antlion quest, according to you guys, gives us the bubble belt as an accessory. So that would be really good on a couple of our kind of frontline melee characters. And so we're going to go and make an effort to try and explore some extra content of the game, but also bolster ourselves for the final mission. And just see if we can make our team a little bit more resilient, because, and I'll explain, the last time we played we actually fought the second half of the Pharaoh's Ascent, which is the big tower on the waterfall. There's like 100 floors. You don't actually have to climb up 100 floors, but there's numerous bosses inside there, including a bunch of summons that you have to defeat. Wasn't my favourite part of the game, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. But still, it was kind of fun nonetheless. We got some power-ups in there, we got XP and levels, and we actually got 2 new summons. At the top of the area, which was probably my favourite part, you actually fight a couple of bosses. After you get through the summons, you actually fight one of the knights. I forget what they're called, but one of the ironclad gentlemen's, one of the suits of armour. I'm pretty sure you guys will maybe actually give me the heads up on what they're actually called in the chat just now, hopefully. But we fought one of those guys, and then right after we ended up fighting against, what's his name again? Balthier's father, Sid, in an epic kind of duel to the death with Sid, and fought him, which was really, really good. I feel like the acting and the music in that point, leading up to that boss fight, and the boss fight itself was actually really epic, and I really enjoyed that. So that was the last thing we did when we were finished playing the last time. So that was episode 11, this is episode 12. And like I said, I think we can get to the end today. So one of the things we have to do towards the end of the main story is to actually go on board the Bahamut, which I believe is an airship you guys have been talking about. I don't know if that's been revealed yet or not. I think it has, but we're going to be going on board the Bahamut, and we're going to be fighting basically the final bosses and getting through the last kind of bits of the game. We're going to throw our best efforts at that today and see how we get on. Arcade, Ateshi, hello, and Zero James, what's up guys? The judges, thanks James, yeah exactly, the judges my dude. That's exactly the one. Antlion, Jack doing hunts? Yeah, just doing a couple of hunts. What I thought we could do, guys, is we maybe pick up a couple of hunts and mess around with them a little bit. We don't really need the money at this point, but I thought, you know, there's a lot of hunts in the game, and doing the hunts are actually kind of fun for me. I don't know if everybody enjoys them, but I think a lot of players back in the day would have probably wandered around doing the hunts in this game. They seem like they're quite... They just seem like they're quite good. And I normally like that kind of bonus kind of content. You know, when it's there at the side, and it provides kind of an extra challenge, and the rewards are often pretty decent as long as you keep on board with them, like as you go through the game. The rewards and stuff are pretty useful, and then late game the rewards are super good. You've got a couple of unique bosses. I mean, that kind of content for me is great. Like, that's what I want in a video game. I have no idea if we're going left or if we're going right here. Let's go left first, although I think that looks like a dead end. Let's go right. Muldoon like, nah, fuck them up. Yeah, exactly. I like the bit coming up. It really deviates from the film, says Serenity. Okay, interesting. I don't remember the fight with the judge. I must have been at work, says Damien. Yeah, quite possibly. How are you settling back into work, Damien? Is that going pretty good? We might get some LP fighting across these guys as well. It looks like in the early areas of this spot, at least we're going to be getting a bunch of LP just one-tapping these zombies. Looks like they can't even touch us anymore. We're really, really strong here. What I could be doing here is potentially putting, especially on characters like Penelo, who are a little bit behind the XP curve, I could maybe put the XP item on Penelo to help her catch up, but for the most part, I think we just kind of run through and avoid most of this stuff. If we kill a couple of enemies on the way past, it's not the end of the world, but... yeah, a lot of these guys are not going to give us much XP, and even if they do, I don't think it's really that useful at this point. like I said, I'd love to upgrade all of my armor and weapons across my characters, but I don't have a shopkeeper that actually sells me better gear than what I already have. So I think if I do want to upgrade my weapons and armor at this stage, I think we have to literally do hunts, which is what we're doing right now. So I'm going to give that a go and see how things turn out. Like I said, we have to go to site 9, so we're only in site 2, so we've got a bit of a journey up ahead. So sit back and relax, boys. Watch Jack get lost in this fucking shithole. Okay, dead end here, so that makes that easy for us. Esper fights, maybe? Bahamut? Yeah, exactly, Bahamut. I guess we just wait and see how it goes, guys. It'll come down to how much energy we have today and, you know, how much time we have after we defeat the main game. The main game might only take us half an hour, it might take us 2 or 3 hours, maybe even longer, depending on how much content we've got left. Again, I am trying to kind of gauge how long's left of the game without looking up a fucking direct spoiler online. I don't really know who we're fighting, I don't really want to know. I kind of just want to play through it naturally, but if we have time left at the end, we might go back and do some of the extra kind of bonus stuff. I'm gonna just be clear with you guys right now. I don't think I'm gonna be going around doing every single hunt in the game. Although that could also be kind of fun, I guess, for viewers that are like diehard fans of Final Fantasy XII. I just don't know if I'm that bothered about that kind of stuff. Like going around and finding all the espers could be okay, I guess. But I don't really know if I'm that bothered about it, to be honest. Is this a fucking dead end? It better not be. Please no. Wrought iron gate. Use the site 3 key. Excellent. Okay. Hello, Cactuar. Welcome. Cactuar, you went to a buffet today, did you? You went for good snacks, did you? Did you check the shops here in Burge? But yeah, I did. I did have a little look, but the stuff here is like way lower than what we have. Can't go back at the end, it won't let you. You'd have to start the whole game over. Roger that. Okay. Well, what we can do is we'll make a backup save file before we go do the final content, okay? Before we do the final mission, I'll make a save file or two, a couple backups, and then we can use those to mess around. After we defeat the final boss, we'll load up an old save, probably of the kind of round about this level that we're at just now, and then we'll go do some of the hunts, if you guys fancy that. I don't know how much we'll do, or how long we'll commit to it, but that is my plan for the time being. I guess I take a right turn here? This area is extremely dark. Can barely see where we're going. Don't stand on that, boys. Okay. Penella's gonna tank that with her face. See, the bats are already getting a bit stronger. I can't one-shot anymore, it's taking 2 or 3 hits. Still pretty weak though. Yeah, it's the Hunt Club in the Fawn Coast, which has some of the weapons that might be an improvement for you. You mean to tell me you aren't doing the super bosses of the game? Well, like I said, I don't really know, guys. We're gonna wait and see how we feel. See how much time we've got, we'll see how hungry we are later. This has been a long playthrough, and although in most Final Fantasy games we do tend to have a look for all the extra stuff, we don't always do that. Like when we played through Final Fantasy X, we didn't go around and fight everything in the game. We didn't do all the like the 100% weapons or anything like that. Sometimes we just want to play through casually, and that's enough for me. I think as well, when we've been playing the game for 12 days, I don't really know how many people, as a percentage of our entire viewer base, both on Twitch and on YouTube, I don't know how many people give a fuck about all the extra stuff, you know? All the espers would be hard for you, but you would find some nice treasure back in Geruvegan if you do go collect them. Nothing would be hard for us, Damien. We would one-shot them all. We would destroy them all, Damien, and you know it. Alright, I went the wrong way. Here we got a dead end. A tumulus. What else we got? A Koga blade. I'm pretty sure these are spicy weapons. Okay. What else we got here? A balance moat. Alright, looks like we should have went down south rather than up north. Which is some feels bad, but that's alright. Looks like we'll get some stuff. What I'll probably do is when we get out of this area, I'll check to see if we have any stuff that's upgradable. You guys are saying about going to the Fawn Coast and going to the Hunt Club in the Fawn Coast. Is there a shopkeeper inside of the Hunt Club that sells unique weapons? I guess we'll have a look at some of that stuff and check. Get a vegan, baby. Get a vegan. Get a fucking vegan. Espers aren't hard because the fights, it's hard finding them without a guide. Okay. Yeah, that kind of stuff I'm not really that bothered about. Is question, guys, and I don't like for this one particular question. I don't mind the spoilerino. When we were inside the waterfall area, remember the Pilgrim's Door that we did, and we looked up that some of that stuff. Remember how there was a big stone door, and you guys were like, "Jack, don't go in there. Whatever happens, Jack, don't go in." I'm assuming that that is Esper in there? Question mark, or is that just an optional boss?
Yeah.
Okay. We're just gonna walk past these guys and stick it right in them. Stick them with the pointy end. Optional boss. Okay.
Yeah.
Chop, 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 chop. Okay, so I've got a pathway to my right and a pathway to my left. That one bends back around to where we were, so we are going right. I wonder where this bright white light comes from that we walk into when travelling between these areas. I guess it is technically outside, so it makes a bit of sense.
Yeah.
Is my Penelo actually doing magic here? I don't think she is. Let's change that. And we'll see if we can do anything better than Arrow. Let's try Thundara. Happy enough for you to do a bit of the damages here. See how much damage Penelo does with magic here.
Yeah.
Seems decent enough. Kind of weak compared to what Bash and Vaan are doing, but then they are kind of heavy hitters. Penelo's more of a utility kind of support type character at this point. I have actually enjoyed using Penelo. I think... I don't know if I would have changed up. Maybe I could have, if I wanted to have an all-encompassing like 3-man team that actually did all of the work together, I could have probably made Ashe the healer and the time mage. But then I would have missed out on big magic damage, which I think having Penelo as a 4th kind of character is actually pretty good for that. I just don't like, I don't really like having to sub out Penelo for Ashe just to get all of my healing and cleansing magic, you know, get all the debuffs off me. Like for example, we have like a bunch of stuff like Bash has slow cast on him, for example. I'm pretty sure maybe I could actually set Penelo up to cure the slow, because she could cast haste on anybody with that, but I don't know if I have a gambit slot for her. Maybe I can afford a new gambit slot. Maybe I can do that just now. Penelo, how much have you got? You got 151 points. Let's see if we can find you a gambit slot somewhere in the mess that is your fucking board. I don't really know what Penelo was saving up for at this point. It's been a couple of days. There's one there for 40, and that's a deal. Right, let's go ahead and have a look at this. I've got a lot of points lying around. You guys are like, Jack, please spend your gambit points, but for the most part, there's only kind of memeable stuff left. Some of it would help us, but most of it is useless. I kind of like having the option. Sometimes I like having an amount of points waiting there, because some of the late game stuff that you want to buy on some of these heroes are very expensive, and if I get a set of armor that would actually be really good on someone and I don't have the points, it feels kind of bad rather than me just spending the points willy-nilly. So that's my logic there. We're going to use haste on any ally that has like slow or stop cast on them. Mostly just slow. Full status. So we're looking for ally. Should be around here somewhere. Yeah, I was in the wrong area. My bad. So if I have like stop, where's slow? Oh, it's down there. Ally status slow. So we're gonna put that on, and I'm gonna put that probably here. I think that's fine by me. If we go up against a boss that has like unlimited slow attacks cast on us all the time, she's gonna stop functioning. But I don't know. Maybe she'll. She could still help us. Does that not only? Yeah. Okay. So that not only does that fix the slow, but actually casts haste as well. It kind of just overwrites it completely. Which is interesting. I always assume that if they have slow on them and you cast haste, it would probably counteract the slow, not give them the buff as well, but if it gives me the buff, I'm not going to complain. Who are you looking for weapon-wise mainly? Just my entire party. My entire party need new weapons. Mostly armor and stuff, but if I could find... I won't go out of... Here's the thing, guys, it's like this, right? Like, if I can find new weapons and armor for my team that I can buy, I'm gonna buy them because I have so much money. But I don't need to go into the, you know, a two-hour dungeon to find a sword for someone. It's mostly just if I could find a shopkeeper, I would upgrade my weapons and armor, but... Or if we find weapons and armor on our journeys doing some of this stuff, it's gonna be good. But I'm not gonna go out my way to look for, like, the best sword in the game, because that'll probably be tucked at the end of somewhere. I mean, I'm not saying it will be, but, you know, I'm not really that arsed. The last boss we fought against was the Cid boss, and although it wasn't the final boss, and the final boss is obviously going to be harder than that, we handled it pretty competently. Like, a lot of the fights in that tower we kicked the shit out of. There was a couple of Esper summons, some of those fights were quite challenging, and we were almost falling behind on some of our, like, there was a bit of a balancing act going on at first, because sometimes if you're just a little bit too slow, you don't heal in time for the boss's attack, but if you can heal before the boss attacks you and stay stable, you can actually just kill the boss quite quickly. It's when you start to get hit twice by the boss for every one heal that you do, and then the boss starts wailing on your party, killing them one at a time, you start to fall under the... You kind of get lost in the current kind of thing, and you get dragged down, and then before you know it, it's doomed. You have to kind of stay level. So there was a couple of times that happened, but for the most part, the actual main bosses, the one at the top, was actually fine for us. I came to explore the mines with my brother, you see, he went deeper and has not returned. Okay, this guy's talking about the antlion, let's go. He wants the best bow in the game, Cactuar, but he doesn't know where to find the invisible chest. No, I don't want the best bow in the game. Nobody in my team other than Fran shoots a bow and arrow, and she is not part of the main roster. Damon, you made that up, you mad cunt. The reward for the boss is 50k from the clan once it's beaten. Spicy. How are the weapons you just got? I've had these weapons for a long time. I didn't get any new weapons recently. I think I might have picked up a new one for Vaan. No, he's still rocking Deathbringer. He's still using the Great Axe. Yeah. All my weapons haven't been upgraded for like a day or two, I'm pretty sure. So, they're fine. I just... You know, if we could enhance them, I would. Not a big deal, though. Let's go up the way. The Koga thing, I think Koga's a two-handed weapon, I believe. So I didn't even bother to check. But when I come out of this dungeon, I will. I think Koga's two-handed, but... Yeah. A cure emote. Or a cure mote. It's pretty good. Best bow in the game doesn't require a license, so everyone can use it. Damien, don't you worry about the best bow in the game, okay? Koga Blade is a two-handed ninja sword. Yeah. Not ideal. I think Fran is the one in charge of ninja swords, I believe. Or maybe it's... Is it Balthier? He's katanas. I don't know if ninja swords and katanas are different. I think they are. Okay, where are we in terms of... Oh, we're actually in Site 9 at this point, so the antlion must actually be really close. We'll see how we actually get on against it, and we can use this as like a kind of... a reality check here. That could be it there. That's a big insect. Is that it? Let's go ahead and cast a couple of spells here just to prepare. We're going to do haste onto... He's already got haste on him. Bash, we're going to put this on you. And I'm going to get her prepared to do another one. We're going to haste herself. Should have actually cast. If I was really clever here, I'd have put the haste on the Penelo first, but... Okay, now what we want to do is we want to go into time magic, and we want to put Berserk onto Bash. And it might get resisted, but we'll see. No, it looks like it works. Okay, could this be the antlion of by any chance? This is the Killer Mantis D, level 44. Okay. Not the antlion, but still, this will help us get to the antlion faster. Antlion should be somewhere in this area. I didn't read out any info on where the antline actually is within Site 9, so we'll just give it our best shot. It should be around here. Two paths, and there's also a gate over there. When Bash is in Berserk, he just goes crazy. It's actually brilliant. Oh, I can see it. There's the dot on the map. It's round the corner here. Right, well, we want to just chill. What I would like to do is, like, rebuff my team. And I don't know how it works. Like, I don't know if the buff actually recasts or if it I don't know. Let's actually just find out. Let's just do time attack. We're going to do haste again on Vaan. We'll see if this removes it. It shouldn't. Looks like there's a lot of enemies coming up as well. White magic. I'm pretty sure if any of these things are going to turn off first, it's probably going to be Bash's Berserk. There are a few good weapons and spells that can be found here. Okay, roger that, guys. Cheers, James. James, how you been anyway, mate? What's been happening? Really good spear would help Vaan a lot unless you find a good enough shield to make swords worth it. Perhaps. Let's just do this again on Bash. And while you're waiting, you can use a potion, probably, just to give ourselves max. Make sure we're primed and ready for this. I don't want to use the cure mode. Yeah, you better do this. Okay, the Berserk missed, but that's fine. I say we just go in. We're going to have to fight this thing after killing the Mantises. I don't know how strong we're going to be against this fight, but if we don't kill the Mantises first, we could be in a lot of trouble. These guys are weak to wind, so what I'm going to do is get Pinello to actually just cast arrow on this entire flock and try and get through it as quickly as possible. She should do damage here. There's Thundara, that's not what we want. I think because my first target died, she overwrit that command, so if we can just get her to change. Pinello's now getting targeted, that's not good. Okay, she blocked, that's really good. Can't see a fucking thing in here. It's a busy area. The Berserks unfortunately worn off on Bash, but that's okay. Looks like we're pretty stable here. I don't think we have to worry about this too much. We're gonna steal from this thing as well, make sure that we actually are fine here. Okay, so now that we're into this phase, we're going to go ahead and cast Berserk again on Bash. And Vaan, you're going to try and go ahead and steal from this thing, see if we can get anything exciting. We couldn't steal from Antline, we're going to try again. Bash should start wailing on this thing. We stole a potion, so it doesn't look like this thing has anything exciting. And we don't know what this thing's weak to, so we just hope that... if it's an insect, I would assume that maybe Pinello is actually better off doing arrow against this thing, I'm not sure. But it looks like he's targeting her, so this fight's just going to play itself out. Reddy's flattened, that was a lot of damage. If I was doing this as a strategy, theoretically it would be a good idea for Pinello to cast Berserk onto Vaan as well, so we can just go super ham on this thing. But, one, I don't think it's that important, and two, I like being able to control Vaan if I need to. Antline readies in rage, which means I think it might get a little bit more scary here. Looks like it's doing a lot of damage to Vaan. Oh, to Bash has now got disabled applied to him. I wonder if I can actually remove that or not. I don't know if I can. Disable's one of these annoying like status procs in this game that just seem to be absolute bullshit. Like, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of counterplay to it, which can be a bit frustrating. It's kind of like the disease stuff. I know disease does eventually have an item that cures it, right? Because we have some of that, but I don't really know how I can, a curious item, okay, that's Garuda, blah blah blah, remove disease. So serum cures disease, right? But like, we're looking for... I don't think we can cure disable, I don't know how to do that. So I think we have to just make sure that Bash doesn't die. Unfortunately our damage is going to be slowed down here. And Vaan's the only one that's going to be able to attack the antlion, but it should be fine. There we go, done. Easy. Antlion vanquished. Sweet. You can disable it with a remedy if you unlock the license for it. Some of my heroes do have that capability, I think, but it's only Fran. I don't know if Vaan's remedies are that good, but I'll have a look on the board. It's hard to remember because you get lots of characters, then all the characters have 2 boards, so trying to figure out who's got the remedy buffs is quite tricky. I found a key to let us into the depths of the mines. You can see I came here exploring it with my sister Kate. If the adults found out, we would surely be dragged away. That's why I escaped most quickly. Okay, but when I was attacked, I dropped the key into the depths. You see, I'm certain it's dropped below, and below there is only sea. So here's the game allowing us to go deeper here if we wanted to. Don't know if we want to. Are you well? Are you not harmed? I ache all over. I do not believe you would run into the depths like that. If these kinds of people had not come to save you, I would not like to think about this. Thank you so much. Farewell. Okay. The key will turn up somewhere washed up on the shore far away. Oh, so maybe somewhere on a beach. Maybe at the Fawn Coast or something. You could maybe get the key to go further into the mines here. Let's see if there's actually any items lying around here. I'm guessing this is the gate here. So if we had the key, yeah, we can actually go deeper, but we don't have that. Maybe it doesn't even spawn until you do this particular chest. Or do this particular hunt rather, not chest. Vaan's just spamming high potions like a freak here. Pinello's disabled. This is where we went to fight the lion. I'm just going to check that there wasn't any items actually tucked away in the back here. Nice one. A stone gas trap. Yeah, there was one item here. 2 items. What we got? Expose. Don't know what that is. 298 gil. Wow. Truly magnificent. The key, if you want it, is at the Fawn Coast Hunter Camp. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's that reminds me, I don't know why guys, but specifically from gaming references, you know how in Sekiro where you poison the fish and then later on if you drain the lake or whatever, it washes up in like another part of the jungle? Do you know the giant fish? Do you guys know what I'm talking about in Sekiro? Remember that? I feel like that's, you know, here in Final Fantasy XII they've done something similar where the key just... Dude, could nobody cleanse him of... My god, dude. I guess nobody bothered to fucking fix the, God damn it, dude. Alright, Bash, you fucking idiot. There you go. Welcome back, bud. Alright, we have to get out of this cave. The only thing is that's a bit of a pain is... Well, I guess, I was going to say, the problem with going back to the Fawn Coast for the key and coming back into this mine, if you were so inclined to do so, is that you'd have to come all the way back through it. But we did actually unlock a teleportation crystal halfway in one of the upcoming areas, so that's not actually so bad. Okay. Did you also unlock the orange save crystal? We did, yes. Then maybe try fighting Ultima Jack. It'll give Vaan a very good sword as a reward. Quite possibly, guys. Maybe. We'll see. I think, honestly, with this squad, we can beat the game as it is. I think we can beat the final boss like this. But if we wanted to go and do some of the other stuff, we could. I guess. The giant fish. Here's the crystal here. I think because we have so many teleportation stones at this point, we can actually just teleport out of the mines. So we're going to go back to Bujerba. And we're going to hand in the hunt. Can't actually remember where the person was that I took this particular contract from, but I think it's just outside the entrance to the mines at the top of the staircase. Let's go outside here. Okay. There's also the Gilgamesh fight. Big Gilgamesh. Is he floating about inside Final Fantasy XII, is he? Wow. Big Gilgamesh. That old bastard. Right, the fastest way I think is to just hobble our butt cheeks this way. We'll see if we get anything exciting from this. I've really enjoyed the music soundtrack of Final Fantasy XII, guys. Don't know if anybody... I don't know how highly you guys rate Final Fantasy XII soundtrack in comparison to some of the other games, but it's been very pleasant. There's been one or two areas where I feel like the music was slightly off for the area that we were in, and I mean that in the sense that, like, it's not that I could compose better music, but I maybe wouldn't have chosen to mix and match certain areas. I feel like the Fawn Coast should have had a nice relaxed soundtrack, but I feel like it was kind of one of these upbeat adventurous soundtracks, and I don't know, other than that, there's not really a lot off the top of my head that I can think of for examples. So that being said, everything for Final Fantasy XII soundtrack has been pretty chill. I thought this was the guy I had to speak to, but maybe it's not. Where was the dude? Let's have a quick peek at the primer. It was the petitioner's Lady Neray at the Staris residence. Oh, was she in one of the houses? Was she? That little house down there. I don't know if I can actually click on it. I think it's that little house. Let me head back actually. Getting to Ultima is annoying though, says Damien. Getting crystal bonus floors, one of the toughest places in the game. Okay, Damien's not really selling this to me. Cactuar says, sounds like good entertainment to me. You guys trying to set me up for pain and misery, chat? You guys trying to throw me into the hole of doom and sorrow? I think this is us here. The Status residence, perfect. Alright, give me my my bubble belt, please. I'm excited to see how good this is going to be. Hello, Neray. My children are safely returned. How can I possibly thank you? There we go, just as planned. 4,300 and the bubble belt. Excellent. So, Kupos. Let's take a little gander outside, shall we? That fight was actually kind of entertaining, although there wasn't much going on. Now, the only person who can actually equip the bubble belt right now is Bash. And Bash currently has the battle harness, which is a pretty nice weapon to have, or accessory to have, excuse me. But this should be a lot better. And I didn't really know what the bubble belt did until I unlocked the bubble spell earlier on in the game. This will reduce his strength by 2, but it should give him tons of HP, no? Does his HP, how does it work, guys? I don't see his, oh yeah, it says HP times 2. So his HP doesn't actually increase on the stats page here in front of us, but when he goes into battle, does it automatically cast bubble? Will he literally go up to 10k HP? That would be kind of nuts. Now the question is, do we want to do more hunts now, or do we want to go and... Where did you guys told me the clan house was for maybe upgrading weapons? Where was that? The Hunt Club sells unique stuff. In the Fawn Coast, the Hunt Club at the Fawn Coast. Do you guys think we should check there for new weapons and gear, maybe? Let's go this way. Gilgamesh, I really want to see. I think he won't do all the steals. He has 10k HP. Okay. Let's take a left. And let's, we could go back to Rabinast and hand in this clan, like, fight. This particular hunt. If I want to go and look for extra espers and extra bosses, guys, they're not actually going to be anywhere inside of the clan hunts, are they? They're going to be just in random areas of the map, I would assume. Let's teleport out of here. Now the question is, where do we go next? We've fought the Wraith Wall. We've done that. I wonder if we go back to Rabinast for a second, and then maybe go to the Fawn Coast Hunt Club. We could go and get the key for the mines, I guess. Maybe we could do that. Where is Gilgamesh, guys? Is he a lot of work to get to? I have a strong suspicion Gilgamesh might one-shot us in the booty, but I don't think we would know until we try. Okay, let's go to the Hunt Club. I can actually use the Kupo, actually. Come here. Horn. Take me to the... I guess this guy doesn't take me straight there, does he? Fragged. It is, dude. 12 months. The legend, dude. At Fractian. Thank you so much for 12 months support. That's not how you spell months, Jack. Months support. Indeed. Yo, I was hanging out with Fractian earlier on, guys, over on Twitch. If you guys want to follow Fractian for some epic Rocket League content, amongst other things. Fractian was showing some serious skills earlier, and he'll tell you that he's not good at Rocket League, but he is. Oh, he is. Hanging out for a little bit earlier. How's the chickens, Fractian? You doing alright, mate? Good to have you back. Nice to see you. I was very entertained earlier. Interestingly enough, Fractian, when I was asking you stuff about the chickens, Mrs. Wolfie came in and she was walking about in the bedroom doing stuff. I don't know if she was like tidying up laundry or if she was doing something, but she was walking backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards, and she just stopped at one point and turned to me and she was like, "Why does that guy on your phone keep talking about chickens?" I was like, "Mrs. Wolfie, you wouldn't understand. It's a long story." Come back later. I'll tell you later. He's just getting to the good bit. Shh, don't spoil, don't spoil. Anyways, Fractian, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate it, man. I'm trash and I enjoy being trash and all, dude. I saw you juggling the ball. Dribbling the ball, as they call it. It was way more than I could ever hope to achieve. You asked me if I played Rocket League earlier today, Fractian, and as I kind of alluded to briefly in your chat, when I am trying to, like, play Rocket League, I am one of these guys that drives at full speed towards the ball. If I hit the ball and it goes towards the enemy goals, I feel great. Even if it doesn't go in, right? Just as long as it goes up that end when I make contact, I feel good. But 90% of the time when I go at full speed towards the ball, because I'm an idiot, I just miss the ball completely and I look like a fucking, like a donkey trying to play the game, and I just miss, and then I'm a useless bummer to my team, I guess. But it's still fun. I haven't played Rocket League in so long. I think because I was so bad, I kind of like shied away from it a little bit, you know, my pride was a bit hurt. Here's XII, guys. Should we go fight XII, maybe? XI's a level 6 hunt, and I know that that's the Thunder Zebra. Ancient Man of Mystery is available. Let's go ahead and fight XII and see if that does anything exciting. Balfoheim Port. It's quite deep. I'm sure. Alright. Okay. I know where that is. Alright, let's go hit up the teleport stone and fly across the map. We're probably going to go to the Fawn Coast first. To be fair, it's the least you know about the game that... to be fair, the least you know about the game, the more fun it is. It's more magical. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, before you start to understand that, like... You know, before you get to a point of the game where you start getting good, so you start punishing yourself mentally if you perform poorly. Sometimes it's nice to avoid that, and when you're in the early stages of a game where you don't really understand what you're supposed to do, you don't know which characters are the best, you don't know the meta, if you like. Sometimes those parts of the video game are definitely the funnest. Pokemon Unite is a Switch game that's like a kind of a vague kind of MOBA, if you like, right now. It's a very simplified, watered down MOBA that's quite fun. And when it first came out, I feel like that's going to be the most enjoyable that the game's ever going to get, because nobody knows what they're doing. Nobody knew what the meta was, and nobody knew which heroes were the best or which Pokemon were great and all that stuff. I could have used the Kupo again to escape, and I fucking forgot all about it. I'm sorry, don't flame me. But my point is that sometimes games, when they first come out, are the most fun because nobody has any expectations, nobody knows what they're doing. And it's when things start to be unlocked and understood, and then the competitive nature rises, it can get a bit meh. To tell you the truth, Wolfie, says Fractian, I was dying to retell the chicken story again since the viewers that were there had already listened to it. I wasn't doing it, but wait, hold on. I was dying to retell the chicken story again since the viewers that were there had already listened to it. I wasn't doing it, but I have fun every time I tell it. Excellent, dude. I'm glad, man. That's what I like to see. G-Dog, what's up, man? Welcome. G-Dog, how's things? G-Dog, didn't you... What? Why did I... Oh, I must have been Serenity resubbing earlier. I thought that was you, G-Dog, for some reason. How you doing, buddy? How's the wedding? Are you at the wedding just now, or... Let me go to the Fawn Coast. Oh, wait, this is maybe not the right... Maybe I could have took one in directly into the village. Gajin says, Ancient Man of Mystery, you can accept them all at once. I could accept them all at once, but I'm not gonna do them all. I don't really care. Where's the hunt store? Is it this guy over here? Hello, vendor of goods. She's not the hunt person, is she? Okay. Is there... Where is the Hunt Club in the Fawn Coast? Is it here in the village? The wedding is in 6 hours at the Natural Science Museum. G-Dog, have a fantastic time, man, and congratulations to your cousin, dude. Hope you have a lovely day. No meta makes it more varied. Yeah, for sure. Just got to my hotel in Houston. How was the drive, G-Dog? How did you find that, mate? Was it pleasant? Did you get on alright? No crazy fuckers on the road, was there? Bang over the east side of the village, like 3 of them near a hut. Okay. East side of the village. There is a board here. These guys over here, yeah. Hello. If you're here to hunt, then get yourself over to the Hunt Master. I'm assuming that's this guy. Yep. Okay, nice. We're looking for a sharp-taloned bird of prey. Okay. Venture out into the bush, hunt down the game, and I'll assign you and come back and I'll tell you more. I'm a bird of prey, sure. Right, now the game I want you to hunt is called the Thalassanon. Fucking hell, dude. Couldn't they have just called it the evil monster? Anyway, we're going... He's close on the Vadu Strand. Now your game is what we call rare. You can't expect it to just walk out and find them all over. You gotta flush him out. It can only be spotted from a good elevation. Even if you don't see him at first, you pick the spot and keep looking. Dispatch him and he'll drop a shield trophy. You bring it to me. Sure. Christ on a bike. Does this guy give me anything? I guess not. I guess we have to do that in order to get the key or whatever, but I don't really know if I care about the key. Where is the, is it this one? That's the okay. Is it that one? I don't know if that actually comes up in the primer, does it? It probably won't. I don't think it will. Where did he tell me it was? Will he tell me again, please? The Vadu Strand on the Fawn Coast. Where the hell is that? Is that close? It's right here to our right hand side. Okay, cool. It's actually really close. Let's go fuck this up. How far are you into the game? We're really close to the end, I think, Fractian. We've not finished the final boss yet, but I think we're going to be tidying that shit up hopefully soon. We're just doing some extra content because it's one of these kind of old school PS2 RPGs that when you get to the final boss, obviously you're, you know, the game kind of locks you into the final zone and then you can't come back. So we're just doing some extra stuff just now. I think we need to go up onto the high bit at the end of this area. I remember it vaguely. There's a hill in the village and the man sitting by the hill. The key is next to the man. Okay, cool. We'll get that in a minute. I like the Hunt Club, but I like hunting all the enemies down and exterminating the endangered species. As you do, Damien. Smooth as could be. How's the game going today? Nearly finished, right? Yeah, hopefully. We've only just kind of gotten started, guys. We've only been live for about an hour. And, yeah. We tidied up a little kind of mini quest that we wanted to do for the antlion. We did that. Now we're just looking at some of the extra stuff in the game. Is that? That's not... I don't think that's my target. Apparently we have to go up here, I think, in order to get it to spawn. I don't know if it's actually going to be... I don't know how quickly it appears. But we'll find out in a minute. The voice acting in the game is great, says Fractane, yeah. Final Fantasy XII was pretty long, side quests were fun, but I didn't do many of them. Yeah, I feel like, I like that there is side quests to explore and find, and do if you're interested in that. I don't know how many of them we're going to do either, to be honest. I'm just trying to kind of, the thing is, like, once we play Final Fantasy XII, we're probably never going to come back to this game for a long time, if ever. And so I'm just trying to have a look at most of the stuff in the game, right? Just, oh, there it is there. Is that it? That must be it. I think that's it. We're just trying to have a look at as much of the game as we can, so that while we're here, we're kind of seeing the sights and doing as much stuff, but for the most part, we're not going to be doing all the hunts. There is tons of stuff to do in this game, though, which I kind of appreciate. Because if there was a new, let's say Final Fantasy XVI comes out and there's like a ton of like extra hunts to do, I'm going to be all over that shit. I'm going to love it. It's nice having the option to do it if you would like to. And then not being forced to do it if you don't want to, which is pretty good. Are you a fan of Final Fantasy XII, Fractane? You seem to know a decent bit about it. I think this is our target here. Okay, we better kill this piranha before we fight the big guy. Oh, he parried me. It spawns in the beach. Yeah, we got it, we got it. This must be him. He looks like a big guy. I will say one of the things I really like about this game is how nice everything looks. In terms of the enemy designs, they're really, really clean. We're gonna go ahead and dispel on this guy if we can. Obviously there is a bat flying up my ass. Just what I wanted. Better kill this stupid thing. I don't think any of these characters can reach it. Oh well. There's the stone come through. Probably gonna cleanse that on my boy here. Come here, where is it? Slop. No, that's slow and stop, dude. Where is it? Confuse, bravery. I can never find things in my fucking inventory in this game. It feels like there are so many debuffs that can be applied to your teammates. Bash has got 99999 HP now. That's great. See if this thing has anything worth stealing. Ready Stone Gaze. Dude, I honestly could appreciate that not being in the game. Stop it! You see what I mean? Like, I just cleansed the stone debuff. I just cleansed stone on Bash and it's immediately recast back on him. And now on Vaan as well. It's like, bruh. And now it's on fucking Pinello as well. Brilliant. I wonder if we, this thing will eventually die, I guess. I just wanted to see if this thing had anything worth stealing. Don't even know why I'm bothering to do this particular fight. But I thought it would be worth a have a look anyway. Because it's interesting that in this game there are actually like a ton of hunts to do, but then there are also like these optional hidden hunts that are also dotted about. Okay, Penelo's going to be casting Thundara over and over again because she's an idiot, so we're going to have to cleanse that really quickly. Going to tell her to dispel instead of using Thundara. There we go. We doing hunts before the last big bang? Yes, we're voting indeed. We are. We're giving it a little go. Alright. Could we not get anything from this thing? Please, I'm begging you. Couldn't steal. Come on, Final Fantasy, give me one. Jesus Christ, dude, this game fucking hates me. Stone and Pinello is going to be a bit of a pain. I'll see if I can get this off in time. It's going to be really close. Alright. Bash has got 7 seconds or so. I played on the PS2 and I loved it. It felt great being able to program the characters yourself. Yeah, the gambit system is very nice. Yeah, it's one of the things I like the most about it. Definitely one of the things I think is really cool. There we go. Easy peasy. Alright. The shell trophy. Let's head back and hand this in, and then we can also get the key over here as well. This Final Fantasy has been really pleasant to play. Although this shit really does turn me off it. Maybe I just don't have a... Maybe I needed more gambit setup to like cleanse all the debuffs in this game, because as long as you're... I feel like in this game I always end up in here, right? Going down, down, down. Okay, right, what do we get rid of? Okay, there's stone cast on my allies, there's stop cast, there's sleep cast. There's everything in the fucking kitchen sink getting shoved up my character's ass. And, you know, maybe if you set up enough gambits to deal with that, it could definitely mitigate some of the pain that you have to fucking constantly go through in healing. It doesn't take long to go into the inventory, right? You can go bang, 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 fix, fix, fix. But you know when you're fighting an enemy that just repeatedly casts shit on you? If you don't have that set up as a gambit, like a solution to deal with that problem, you do spend a lot of time cleansing debuffs in this game. And, I honestly don't know if I could put more points in. Like, I mean, some of my characters have tons of gambit slots set up, right? Ready to do stuff in the right order. But you run out of gambit slots sometimes. And although you do have pages for the gambit slots, it's a bit annoying. Okay. Obviously, Asuna is a good answer to a lot of these debuffs. I think she actually has Asuna. Let me just check that really quickly. She's got charge, shell, haste. Raise... I think she does have Asuna, so if I could give her another gambit, I will. Maybe that would help some of the drama. Do we have any slots left? Yeah, there we go. Let's just take this really quickly. If she doesn't have Asuna, I've now got an extra gambit slot, but I could maybe set this up to do something else. Do we have Asuna? Got this spell. No, we don't. Fuck my life, dude. Maybe we could get rid of Stone Petrify, I guess. And then we'll just go to ally. Is it along here? Yeah. Stone, there we go. There's one less problem. Maybe that'll help a little bit. It'll certainly remove any of that bullshit. I could also, maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe it would be more, I nearly said more smart, well. I wonder if instead of having ally status stone, we just set it to like ally status like any or something like that. So if, because I mean Stona and, what else does this cure? Stone and Petrify. Because if, yeah, like she won't cleanse it if they don't, I don't know. Like, I don't know the difference. I don't know what stone... I don't know what Petrify actually does. What are you guys talking about here? 1,000 needles, but I think only Vaan knows 1,000 needles so far. Strong guns would be better for that fight anyway. Penelo can heal with Stona. Cause magic, mist, and even melee weapons do still work in the fight. What are we talking about, guys? What kind of fight are we doing? Could head to the Zertinan Caverns for an easy Esper. Honestly, he'd be better off resetting classes and making 3 Machinists with good guns for that Esper. It's so annoying. He needs his 1,000 needles and guns for that. Because magic, mist, and even melee do still work in the fight. Magic and melee work, but the damage is so tiny, even mist damage is tiny. Better off with guns and haste. If he fights without true damage, 1,000 needles, the Esper can take over 4 hours to fight. Must have killed it for me at level 25, so the damage isn't awful. I mean, I guess we could put it to the test and see if we actually do have what it takes. That could be a good challenge. So whereabouts is that, Gajin, you said? In the cavern somewhere? Zertinan Caverns? Whereabouts is Zertinan Caverns, guys? Does anybody, can somebody give me like a rundown? What part of the map is that in? There we go. Thanks, buddy. Wait, what did he say? If you're ready for more, go talk to the 3 Banga brothers. Did I not get a fucking reward for this shit? Dude, I just killed your monster, bro. Apparently, you guys are saying there's a guy sitting on a hill here. And next to the guy on the hill is a key. Wouldn't be up here, would it? No, I don't think so. Surely it would be next to the shore. Does anybody know where this key to the mines is? Can enter from the Wester Sand. Also the entrance north of the Horny Goat People village. Excellent, okay. Gotcha. I guess the Wester Sand would be fine. How many more hunts do you plan on trying, Jack? You aren't going to try and do them all? No, definitely not, Vivorian, no. We talked about this just about half an hour ago, just before you arrived, actually. We're just going to do a handful and see which ones seem fun. I recognised a couple in the clan hunt special Esper. Not Esper, I'm talking shite now. Inside of the clan in Rabanastra, there's you can do elite hunts. I recognise some of the names, so we're gonna go and kill Ixion, for example. You guys know Ixion is like a summon from other Final Fantasies, right? I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy XIII has Ixion. Or is it no, Final Fantasy X, excuse me. So we're gonna maybe go and do some of those, but I'm not gonna do all of them. I'm just gonna have a look around at some of them. Look for the map, Moogle. The hill is close to it. Okay, the map, Moogle. I think the map Moogle's over here, is he not? Is this the map, Moogle? Is it inside the village? You'll see a human sitting by the hill. It's up a hill, shiny on the ground. Is it over here? Oh, this guy. Yeah, you're right. So you're a cartographer. I'll buy the Fawn Coast map, even though I don't need it at this point. Well, I found this guy. It must be close. Perhaps round the corner? Here's a man sitting. Around here, maybe? Sparkling spot right by that guy. Let's have a look. You're right. Dude, how the fuck would you know that that's where the key turns up? Why would it not wash up on the beach? Like, you'd think you'd get it next to the ocean. Like, I know we're kind of surrounded by the ocean, but like, why the fuck would it be here? Did he bring it here? Man who fell. I fell from the skate, you see, and haven't forgotten everything. And I've forgotten everything from before the fall. I don't even know my own name. Okay. So there's like no reason why the key should be right here. Of all the fucking places they could have put it, why the fuck is it here? Why is it there? Mr. DRG, welcome. Do you know where they should have put this key, chat? Do you know where it would have made a ton of sense? Not up there at that fucking top of the hill. They should have put it right here. They should have put it right fucking here. It should have spawned here. And it should have been a big glow. So you can actually fucking see it. Like, what the fuck? This is exactly where they should have put that spawn. Look, it literally washed into the ocean. It's a location that you would probably travel to once or twice. This would have been the perfect spot. Why the fuck is it up on the hill? What the fuck? That makes no sense. There's like zero logic to that. That's like hiding keys in weird areas so that they can sell game manuals kind of weird shit, you know? We put it up there so nobody can find it so we can sell our fucking strategy guide, bruh. What the fuck? That's so troll. Mr. DRG, welcome. And Mr. KBG as well says hi. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome. Nice to see you guys. Right, we're traveling. Let's get the fuck out of here. Where are we going to find the goat? I'm not really bothered about doing any more of those hunts for the Banga bros. We need to go to the White Cat Wench in Balfaheim, so let's go to Balfaheim. And we'll do that. We got tons and tons of teleportation crystals, so we don't have to really worried about that, or be worried about that too much. Or maybe you guys told me to go to the Fawn Coast Hunters Guild so that I could actually check out the weapons, right? But nobody offered me any weapons here. Do you sell stuff? Now you bring back the things, outfitters. Okay, maybe that'll help us. I'm not ready. Block. Okay, what did he say here? Bring trophies back here. You won't pay them directly as the usual hunts, but there is a reward. See if you get enough trophies, we'll put things out at the outfitters for you to buy. Give them to me and I'll stock up on protectives. Give them to my brothers too, but I don't see why you'd care to do that. Okay, so I got you. Do they all give you different things? Is it weapons, armor, and accessories maybe? Does this guy change? I'll stock up on weapons. So yeah, there you go. Okay. I'm hiding this text so you guys can't see, but there is actually a single different word in the dialogue of these three guys. One gives you weapons, one gives you armor, one gives you accessories. If I say I'm ready to this, can you sell me any stuff? I guess not. Fuck it. Oh well. Love how this game brought over so much from the Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced, e.g. Ivalice and Bangas, etc. Yeah. I think there's a lot in this world that people could come to enjoy, and, you know, it'd be nice to see them appearing in other games, so that's kind of cool. Okay, Balfaheim, that's where we're going. Esper you're thinking of is in the Bartheim Passage, says Whipper, so that's different to the one that Gijin was talking about, right? We could go fight the other Esper, I guess, that's available later. Not the one that Damien was talking about, that Damien got confused with, but the one that Gijin initially described. Okay, I think I am going down here. Because this is the last area of the game that I came to, I was assuming that this is where I would be able to buy the best weapons in Magic, but I really think I have everything. I don't think they sell any new stuff. Let's just double check. We have everything. And I'm pretty sure the weapon store is like exactly the same. Let's just check and make sure that the person this hunt is for is actually in the bar. Yeah, she is. Okay. And it's the White Wench or something. I think that's her name. You need to collect a bunch of trophies at their store, but you only get mini trophies, so you can't get everything. No problem. We're not gonna bother doing the Banga stuff. I feel like they should have given me a reward for doing the first one. If you give them a combined total of 15 plus trophies to attack after you've collected them all 30, you get the Zodiac Spear. So I need to do 15 hunts to get one weapon. That sounds kinda... I mean, it's nice that the option's there, I guess, but... don't think we're that bothered. White Cat Wench, you are the person, right? XII, hi. Yeah, I'm here for XII. I'm your man. Okay, the Sorobi step. We're gonna go kill a Thunder Zebra. I don't think Penelo wants to be using Thunder Magic on it as well, so I'll just quickly change the gambit for that as we head out. Zodiac Spear is amazing, guys. If I have to kill 15 monsters to use the fucking spear, I would fucking hope that it was amazing. The thing is as well, it's not just go out and fucking kill 15 monsters, is it? It's like, go out, kill one, come all the way back to the village, talk to the prick. Go out to the new one that spawns, come all the way back, talk to the prick. It's like, you know... I mean, I'm sure that I would love the spear, but I don't know if I'd love it that much, you know? Okay, the White Cat Wench has been having bad dreams on account of the legendary fiend and wants you to slay. Ixion can be found in the Pharos at Redorana, but be prepared for a search as its precise whereabouts are unknown. Oh, I'm sorry, what? The Pharos at Redorana? Ixion is somewhere in the tower? Is it in a fixed spawn, guys, or is it random? Because if it's not a fixed spawn, I'm not going for it. I can't be fucked. You can shove that hunt up your ass. I'm not doing that. No, you have to do all 30, I think, but you have to give 15 plus trophies to attack for the spear. Okay, I got you. So it's even worse. Don't worry about the Zodiac Spear, guys. Focus on Ixion for the time being, right? Ixion in this Pharaoh's tomb. Is it on a particular part of the tomb that's easy to access, guys? Or do we actually have to go all the way through the Pharaohs to find it again? I am never going back into the Pharaohs for any reason at all. So I'm not doing that. Unless it's in, like... If I can teleport to the top and it's at the top, I will do that. But I'm not going back through the Pharaoh's tomb. That can fuck itself in the ass. We're not doing that. Don't worry about it. Right, let's, in the meantime, what we can do is go look for Gigine's Esper, which I believe you guys are saying I can get to from the Dalmasca Westersand. Let's have a look and see if this works. I think I remember roughly... Is there like a little mine in here, Gijin, that we have to go to get to this particular area? I'm scrolling. I actually can't remember where you said exactly where it was. It was in the caverns of some kind. I think we may have been in there. The Sansi. So I think... The Westersand. Do I go into the Westersand and then I think it's down to the right hand side, right? To the south. Oh, really? There's a cavern out here to the right, I'm pretty sure. Is there not? Or is it maybe... Is it the Zertinan Caverns? Is that it? Is the Zertinan Caverns not what you called it, Gijin? Is that not where it is? Yeah, there's that entrance too. Right, we'll just do this. This is fine. This is... I know where this is. We'll just go in here. It might take a little bit longer to get to, but for the most part we have speedy mode, so it should be alright. This is the one I remember falling into, so going back this way makes a lot of sense, because it's kind of what I remember the area from. So we're going to go all the way along here, and all the way up. It's a bit of a trek, but it's alright. Makes it feel like more of an adventure this way. This is all Gucci. One of these pathways will definitely be slower than the other, but don't worry about that. I like this part of the game, by the way. This area was long when you first arrive here, and they don't give you many save points in between, which is a bit of a bummer. If you were trying to get through this area quite quickly and you were running out of time one night before going to your bed or something like that, this... Back in the day, when your mum used to dominate the electricity, I wonder if this area would have been a bit annoying for some people, and I could definitely see a lot of players not making it past this part. Not because of difficulty, but because of probably boredom or lack of interest. I actually really enjoyed this part though. I genuinely felt like I was on a huge adventure when I got to this part, which I love. That's what always captures me with these games, and you hear me talk about it all the time. But you know, when you're playing an RPG and you actually feel like you're on the journey, you know, you're on a big journey. That's where I really get kind of spirited away, in a sense. Okay. This is another as well, guys. Like, see this part of the game? This is like another reason why, if you've ever heard people comparing Final Fantasy XII to Star Wars, this is like another area where I feel like the game might have been inspired slightly by Star Wars, because this whole area just smells of like the Tuscan the Tuscan Raiders and all the little sand guys that are like, you know, the little kind of, what they call, the little scrapper guys that are inside of the Mandalorian, you know, the ones that steal the parts of his ship and then he has to go back to the big thing in the sand and then like give them the egg and all that stuff. You guys know what I'm talking about? This like ancient rusted oil refinery on top of the desert is, it feels very Star Warsy. Serious Tatooine vibes from this shit. Pharaohs has a way up, just not just has a way down, not just up. Down has some good hunts and treasure. Damien, if you're trying to tell me that the Pharaohs goes down the way as well as up the way, I might actually just end myself quietly inside of the game. No, we're never going back to the Pharaohs. I don't care. Dude, there could be a nude picture of Fran in lingerie inside the Pharaohs and we're not going back for it. Okay, I hate that place. I never want to re-enter, okay? You could tell me that Balthier's fucking oiled up, stripped naked in there waiting for a good time and I'm not interested, okay? And that's saying something. We're not going back to the Pharaohs under any circumstances. The Pharaohs is measly, dark and dull, okay? I know just looking at it that it smells like a bit of wet seaweed. I'm not going back there, okay? You mean Fran isn't already wearing lingerie? Less lingerie, Gajin. Saying no to Balthier, yeah, honestly, do you know what? If Balthier chooses to hang out naked at the Pharaohs, I don't know if I can be his friend anymore. But I would go to great lengths for Balthier. I will admit. I bet you Balthier's a Rocket League god, Fractian. Guaranteed, my dude. Guaranteed. Fractian, did you finish your course that you were doing today? You were very close just as I dipped out, and I think I actually talked to you and probably distracted you, which was not fair. Okay, apparently there is an Esper inside of this area, and we have actually been in here because we fought a hunt at some point or another. How we're supposed to find the Esper, I have no idea, but I'm assuming it'll turn up eventually. We just want to go south, right? I'm going to check this bomb with my face, because I'm a man. We could team up, Pug. You could play duos. You could play duos with Balthier, yeah. Straight to the top of the... What was it you said the top rank is in Rocket League? Is it like Grand Championship Master or some fucking thing like that? What was it? Master Championeer? I didn't finish it. I went to another one to practice more stuff. Nice. You looked like you were doing really well though. Gotta make it to the cavern center, okay. Doom Thunder, hello? Doom Thunder, my sweet prince, how's things? Okay, I'm gonna push this in here. I think this allows us to travel, does it? I think this makes like a little bridge. Nice.
Notice me, senpai!
G-Dog, every time I hear that, dude, I get a little bit confused. I always think that that is a sound alert, and then my brain is immediately like, we've never added that as a sound alert. Where is that coming from? And then I realize it's one of the stickers. God damn it, G-Dog. Thank you for the bits. G-Dog, what are you getting up to in your hotel in Houston before you head out to the wedding? Are you going to do any, you doing any pre-drinking or anything like that? Or are you going to meet up with family or anything exciting before the actual ceremony starts? I think this is heading round to the center, maybe. Let's push another boulder in. You recognize it when your minimap gets all fuzzy. Okay, excellent. Thanks, Gijin. Grand Champion 1, 2, and 3 and Supersonic Legend are the highest ranks. Okay. I've been hard stuck Champ 3 for half of my life, Kappa. Doom Thunder, how is your Rocket League journey going these days? There's a diamond armlet, okay. Don't know what the diamond armlet does, but we'll have a look. Gonna grab some dumplings and sake right now. Oh my goodness. That sounds wonderful. And I think that'll be my signature alert for your chat. No, that's me senpai. God damn it, dude. What does that amulet do? The diamond one. Let me have a quick peek, guys. We just got something. There's the Hermes sandals. Oh wow. Gives 5 haste as well. Actually better than what Vaan has on right now. Something like that on Balthier would be pretty good. When did I get those? Hermes sandals, eh? Alright, we also... What else have we got? Resist sleep, bubble belt, diamond armlet. Search the deepest recesses of chest coffers and the like. I have no idea what that means. Immune to thunder as well, apparently. Search the deepest recess of... Does that mean that you just gain more money from chests, I guess? I'm actually in the way, sorry. Is that... I guess you just get more money back? It's a thing for digging in chests for better loot. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. Hermes sandals. Do I want to give these to Vaan, maybe? Something like... Maybe on Ashe, maybe... Power amulet. Mutant stop gives strength. Hermes sandals. She would lose so much speed though. Why? Does the sash give... Does the sash give speed? Why would our speed go all the way down? Oh, you guys can't see again. Oh, this is a hard one. It doesn't say... I guess this is immune to slow. So maybe the sash just... It gives you a lot of speed, I guess. Steve Nick, what's up, man? She's got a stage ring. I actually think that would be good for... I think the Hermes sandals on Vaan might actually be alright. He's got his bubble belt on. Bubble belt. Bubble belt. For the time being, we're alright. But I'm going to have to rearrange gambits to make that work at some point. I could have it so that Penelo just casts speed up on Bash all the time. I'm gonna go take a nap in here for a bit. Steve, you're more than welcome to do so, man. I had the little nap earlier today, and it was fantastic. I felt dead when I woke up, but yeah, I would recommend. Naps on a Saturdays is what Saturdays are made for, mate. Okay, I think we go this way, right? I'm gonna see if I can actually equip these shoes on Vaan. I'm not going to do it now, but I'd like to be able to know if I could do it later. Because I got a bunch of strength from this as well, which is pretty sick. So I need accessory 20. Let's go on to licenses and have a look at Vaan. Let's see. Accessory, we should have access to this, I think. Accessory 20 is right here. Let's go ahead and pick this up, boom. Alright, Vaan can wear the fast shoes at some point now. Now, I'm not going to do it now because I want Libra available for when we're having a look in these tombs. But if I have that capability, that would be kind of cool. I like being able to see the traps as I walk past. Okay. Diamond Armlet makes chests have an option to give rare loot. Some one-time only chests give good gear if you have Diamond Armlet equipped. I forgot that was a thing. It's not a problem. I don't think I've been... Well, I've been in this area before, right? Because I think we went up to that kind of... Didn't we go up to this area before? I pushed a boulder in here or something. 76 gil, wow. Steve Nick says, I don't understand the names of these characters. Vaan, Bash, Penelo. What do you not understand about them, Steve? I guess I go this way? That looks like it's connecting up to this side though. I probably have to go south, right? Let's go this way first. They're unusual names. I mean, it's an unusual game, my guy. This looks like it's the right area, right? Because the minimap's gone all fuzzy. Let's see if we can see what happens here. We were actually closer to this than I thought we were last time. Okay, optional Esper. Let's go. Ooh. Gajin. Come on, man. Not during this. Not during the Esper. God damn it. They are unusual names, Steve, but it's also a game about magic and all that good shit. Slightly unusual, right? Let's go ahead and time magic the shit out of Bash here. This thing is gonna die so fucking fast. It's not even funny. We're gonna go ahead and cast Berserk on Bash here. Vaan's using telekinesis. Hell yeah. Oh, maybe I don't even know. Bash is just gonna kick the shit out of these guys. Thundara, is that actually doing damage or is it healing? I don't think it is. Oh, actually, it might have. Did she just heal that with Thundara? I don't know if she did or not. Kind of looked like it did. Kind of looked like it fucking did, chat. Blizara in the desert. Surely it's weak to ice. Surely. Can I just... Yeah, it's weak to ice. Okay, we're Gucci. I don't know if Bash can hit this thing or not. I think he's missing completely, but... we'll get through it. Ooh, limit break. Isn't that the goat man who trained Achilles? I think you could accidentally walk into this thing earlier on in the game if you were unlucky. It'd probably kick the shit out of you. Sap has been cast on Bash, but he has 999 HP. He doesn't give a fuck. If Bash runs around killing the zombies with Berserk, that's actually a perfect fight for this. Perfect strategy for this fight. Is it just me or is this thing getting tankier or something? Okay, we are hitting it. It looks like it's getting strong though. Look at all this, man. Holy shit. Interesting fight. The Espers have super cool cinematics in the game, yeah. So I see. I'm sorry you guys can't really see it though. I can hold L2 to give you a better view, but then I can't really see what my characters are doing. I think this thing would have destroyed you if you had came in here accidentally. Nice. Okay. Very cool. That was an awful noise. It went really well with it. That's because the Crab Rave goes well with absolutely everything in the game. It goes well with anything in life, to be honest, G-Dog. Gajin, thank you for the 100 bits and the Crab Rave. I can't help but feel you timed that absolutely perfectly, Gajin. God damn it. The Esper would be best for whoever have set you have set as your time battle mage. By the way, certain jobs unlock things when they get certain Espers. I could give it to Penelo, I guess. Stealing from this is also good.
Where's the lamb sauce?
I've already missed the opportunity to steal from the monster, unfortunately, but I'm sure it had a lovely accessory on it. Or a lovely weapon of some kind. Anonymous, thank you for the 50 bits. And the lamb sauce. Right, I think, is there any items in here that are worth collecting, or do we just get the fuck out of Dodge here? I wonder if it's worth checking the corners. Are those zombies just going to keep spawning over and over again? Or maybe this just takes us out, I don't know. Okay, let's have a look here. License Sport. So, Balthier has a summon, Vaan has a summon. Does Vaan have a summon? Does he have an Esper? What does... Oh yeah, Vaan does have an Esper. He's got Hashmal. Okay. Bash has a summon as well, I believe, right? Yes, he's got Shem Hazai. Ashe doesn't have a summon, I don't think. Penelo's got the fire summon. Belias. Ashe? Does Ashe have a summon? She does. She's got Matthias. So Fran is the only one without a summon. But then we're not really using Fran. Fran carries the bags in our team, which is a bit unfortunate. I guess Penelo? Let's see what it unlocks behind Penelo. Where would it be? It's right here. So if I give that to Penelo, what does that unlock? This maybe? The HP? Oh, I would have to go through Accessory 7 first. Condor Fiend, hello. I quite like Tails so far, says Condor. Ooh, spicy. Right, done. I didn't unlock this though. I kind of hoped that it would. But it didn't. Wait a fucking minute. Gajin, have you set me up to fail and die? Gajin. Gajin! No, I'm kidding. Why does it not let me access this? How do I get to that? I thought it was going to let me bunny hop over. Let me get out of here. Fuck it. Oh, there's a save crystal over there. Yeah. Gajina could have given it to Fran. That's fine. We'll give the Spyro Dirt Monkey character to Fran, or sorry, to Penelo, and that'll be fine. Let's just get out of here. I'm looking for a teleportation crystal here, basically. I just want to get out. So you could handle the sewer Esper, probably 2. So there's a Esper down in the sewers. We could go down there and give it to Fran. The Esper, not anything else. Okay. Let's just run past these things. Can we run past these things? I don't really care about this. Oh god, I see myself dying. I can see myself dying. As long as we don't stand on any more bombs, we'll be fine. God damn it, Penelo. Okay. Condor, how's the Saturday going, good sir? I thought I was going to be close to a fucking... Oh yeah, this is the... yeah, okay. So if I go down to the Jihara village... I know where we are. That's cool. I'm draining all of my HP and I'm dying slowly. To multiple problems. We need to... Where's my little map? Oh yeah, we have to go this way. I think I'm slowly dying. If we can get to Jihara though, we're good. We should be fine, right? Jack, if you reset, says Damien, Penelo's Espers, if you reset Penelo's class, it resets Espers, so you can still give it to Fran if you want. It's fine, Damien, I don't care. I don't care enough to reset anything. I'm not filling out my entire grid again. I'm not that bothered, mate. But thanks for letting me know. We could reset the entire thing, but that would take us plus fucking 15 minutes to fix, and I just cannot be fucked. Okay, save. We'll save over this. Yep, reset the playthrough. Drofig, don't you dare. Don't you come in here with these memes. Yeah, no bad. Play some Factorio and Humankind with the lads. Hey, nice. Skilltree talks to me about Factorio fairly often. Yeah, he always recommends it. Barheim Passage also has one that's got a mini quest you have to do first, but it's super easy. Deliver some items back and forth and then get a key for the palace. Or for the place, sorry. Let's go to the sewers, guys. Let's go back to, Is the sewer one not too hard to get to, guys, or is it a pain in the arse? I think we could go back to Rabanastra and go down into the sewers. Maybe? Have a look around there? Is that one a pain in the dick, or is that not a pain in the dick? Yep, reset the playthrough, new file. Drofig, stop that. Stop that at once, that's not funny. Right, Lowtown is right here next to us. So let's go through here. Down to the sewers we go. Didn't know she was your time battle mage and your white mage. She's not. She's only the time battle mage and our red battle mage. Our white mage is Ashe. But it's all good. Don't worry about it. I'm not really bothered. I don't use the I was only kind of teasing, to be honest. I don't really care about the summons, to be honest. The summons, although I've used them once or twice, they've been kind of, I mean, maybe I was just using them wrong, but they didn't really feel like they actually, like, they didn't really seem like they had that much effect, to be honest. They seemed a bit kind of, I mean, they look cool, but then they didn't really seem to do that much. Into the sewers we go. Feels like something you'd say in a Digimon game. Yeah. Surrounded by all the Numamon. Okay, so I think I'm probably going to have to go through into this main area, right? Because the sewers are rather large. So if we access the gateway control area, how is the fastest way to get to this Esper, chat? Do we have to do a lot of work down here? We currently have... Do we have to light up this entire board or something here? Like, what's going on? I've got this. Number 10 waterway control, number 3 waterway control, number 4, number 11. I mean, I don't really know what we're doing here, chat. I don't know where this Esper is. Is it just around here somewhere? You activate number 3, number 10 first. You need to open all the gates. Okay, let's just do it in the order that Gajin's saying. So, number 10, use the sluice gate key. You can now operate the sluice gates. So we open the sluice gates. Done. Cool. Gajin, I trust you. Okay, so that's that. So I've got number 10 open. Number 3, where's number 3? This one? I think these ones are already open actually, so we just leave that. Do nothing. Let's go. And we're going southwest to the number 3. Let's see. This bit here. Okay, gotcha. I think this is one of these entrances. Cool. Take the path there and you'll find another switch. Excellent. Okay, let's do it. Let's see. Can I just wander down here? You'd think you'd be able to walk across these little bits, but apparently he can. I mean, that's a bit of a... Come on. Come on, Vaan. You can jump that, my dude. Maybe I have to drop into this area? Hello? Jesse? It seems like all the waters is available here, which means I don't know if I'm in the right. I think we have to go back into this side. You'll have to come back to the main area after you find the switch. Let's just focus on doing this bit first. See if this works for us. Let me try this side. I can't get past any of these areas. Is that because the gates are open? I actually can't get down this entire area. It's all locked off because of the water. Do I need to maybe close some of the gates, or do I need them both open? Because I'm in the number 3, but I don't see any switches here. There are gates in the back. You'll open 1 and 2 on one side and go back to the corner and open 1 in the back, come back to the center, open up the other side, do it, switch back to the center. I mean, what do you think, Gajin? We activated number 3, number 10, but I can't actually progress down here. I don't need 2 drivers right now. I don't think we can progress here, and it's because the water's in the way. Maybe I need to, like, shut one of the gates. We can't progress down there at all. Let me see if changing the... Maybe I need to, like... Do I need to close both the gates? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe because my one was, like, closed to begin with, and I opened them. I actually broke it. Let's do it like this. I'm gonna start by closing the gates. Yeah. Like, okay. I started back to front. That was my bad. But I think I understand now. We're okay. Let's go. How about 3 drives us into the war? Jesse, how are you doing today? Alright, I think this should work now, maybe. Potentially. Oh my god, dude, fuck. I think I have to be on the other side. This place is a fucking shithole, dude. Quite literally. Being the sewers. It's almost cinematic. There we go. Okay, so we are going to follow this all the way to the bottom and see if we can find a switch. Here's a giant creature just spawned right in front of me. I have no idea what the fuck that was. Okay. Could this be... That's a light bulb. There must be something around here that we can interact with. I mean, as well do this properly and just chop these things. Penelo's been silenced. That's kind of annoying. Okay. There it is. South Waterway. This must be it here. Close the sluice gates. Okay, so Gajin, you said after we got this... You'll find another switch. Done. You'll come back to the main area after you find the switch. Feeling the bad brain juice. So I'm just here to chill and listen to your soothing tones. Jesse, I hope you're alright. Right, let's do that and then head back. Do we need to go back the way? I think we just go back the way we came. There's an item down there I could grab really quickly, I guess. What was this? A jade collar. Alright. Sound. Right, we're going back to the center. Gajin, when I get back to the center, what do we do next? Deactivate number 3 and 10 and activate number 11 and 4. Gotcha. Okay. And then go to number 4. Cool. Okay. Let's do it. So 3 and 10 will turn off. So that opens the gates again, right? Just gonna let all the water back in. Alright, nice little animation. It takes 12,000 years, that's okay. And a fade to black just for good measure. Okay, brilliant. I'll take that. Sign of the times, guys. Sign of the times. Sweet. Jesse, are you okay? You said you're feeling the bad brain juice. What does that mean? Does that mean you're not having a good day? Not doing too well? I hope you're alright. Ah, PS2 fade to black, yeah. It's a classic. It's a classic. Okay, activate this one. And then go to number 4, Cloak of Spur. Find another switch. Gotcha. Easy peasy, guys, thank you. Done and done. Alright. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and tap the save crystal, cleanse any bullshit we've got on us. And we want to head down to, I'm guessing, one of these areas. That's the number 1. I think, is number 4 directly in front of me? I just don't have access to it yet, or I haven't been there on the map yet. This is number 11, but number 4 doesn't seem to exist. Or maybe I'm just being a fool. Surely it would be symmetrical, no? Is it this one? Okay, perfect. So we should be able to get all the way to the end here. Bash's target is too far away, it's okay. Bash will be fine. These guys are cheeky bastards. I'm fairly tanky as well. Okay. Good shit. To the end we go. I'm assuming our switch is here somewhere. There it is, right there, baby. Good stuff, guys. Okay. Activate the north one. Close the gates. Cool. You finally head back to the main area, deactivate 11 and 3, and save the crystal just in case. Cool. I don't remember this being so diluted to get to. My bad for bringing it up. No. You're fine. I think we were looking for extra stuff to do before the ending of the game, guys, so fighting as many espers as possible seems like a fun idea, you know. You know, guys, that big, you know, inside of the Pilgrim's Waterway where the Pilgrim's Door was, you know how there was that big door and you guys said there was an optional boss behind it? What is that boss, and do you guys think we could handle it? We could go give that a crack, right, maybe? Or is that like way, way, way late game? Okay, let's go ahead and turn these ones off. Okay. I'll be fine eventually, brain just not work properly. Got you, Jess. Fear not, Jess. We'll cuddle you and cozy you as best we can. It's Saturday, my guy. You'll be alright. We'll look after you. If anything, I'll just moan and bitch in the background and that'll hopefully make things better. Yo, Flying Blondie, hello. What's up? How was the B-Day celebrations? They were great. Thank you for asking. That was very kind. Yeah, we had a good meal last night. I was absolutely stuffed, guys. I couldn't finish my food, man. And then when the dessert stuff came round, I was like, I like ice cream a lot, but I can't. I just don't have enough room. I had beers, lots of beers. I had some wine. And then I had garlic bread to start. And then like a chicken, bacon and pepperoni pizza for my main course. I really wanted a calzone, but it actually wasn't on the menu this time. And that's what I got the last time I went. They just didn't. They might have done it anyway if I'd asked them, but I didn't want to be that guy, you know. There was like, they were feeding like 15 people at our table. And I didn't want to, you know, overcomplicate it. Finally back to the main area. Deactivate, saving the crystal. Whipper, you said second strongest boss in the game is in the oh, okay, the second strongest boss in the game is the middle ones. Gajin, where do I go now? That I've done that and I've turned off the gates. Do we go down the center, perhaps? To the middle area, maybe? Leave number 4 and also turn... Oh, wait a minute, hold on. So you want me to... Okay. That boss is a dragon-like shield worm. It has a massive HP and damage, okay. Only had to turn off number 11. Okay, I got you. Is this right? The middle ones. Warway number 3. Turn on number 3. Okay. Gotcha. That always makes things feel better. Blondie, how's your weekend going, friend? What are you up to? The rank 5 hunt? I don't know. We're doing an Esper fight right now, or we're gonna try to anyway. Let's just we'll just tap this. Got it. Alright. The middle path is over here. This one? I think this is us in the right area. Let me just double check. Yeah. So this should lead us to the big square area on the map, which can only be a boss fight. Let's go round and round. Maybe I missed it, actually. It looks like it should be here, in the center, maybe? But there's no staircase leading down. Right? Is there a staircase leading? Oh, there is a staircase leading down, excuse me. Okay, as easy as that. Alright, let's see what happens. See how we handle this one. Holy shit, dude. God damn it, dude. Fran's definitely getting this Esper. Okay, let's go ahead and prepare. What I should have done is actually cast my white magic stuff, or sorry, my time magic at the start of this. A lot faster, would have been a lot smarter, but alas, I'm a dumbass. We'll see how we go on here. I've just instantly been disabled on Bash immediately. Is he going to disable me non-stop? Penelo's been disabled also. I don't know if Asuna... Maybe... I don't know if the remedy stuff will fix. I'll try. Did that cure the disable? It did. Okay, this is really bad though. Penelo not being able to... This has been a really, really poor start. Let's see if we can just do a Cura emote here. Alright. This is a really it was a really poor start to this fight. We should be fine though. It's going to be really hard for us to get back on our feet here though. I think he has sap on him. I think that's what's causing the drain here. But we should be okay. Does she actually have bubble available? No. I think I can dig myself out of this, maybe. Cura on Vaan. Okay. He's been disabled again, dude. They're all disabled. Fuck this shit, dude. It's actually so stupid. Now, the thing is, if these little slimes that are around us die, and we can just focus on the main boss, we should be fine. But it's the fact that this shit's gonna happen non-stop the whole time. In the meantime, I can't actually do anything. The disable in this game is so obnoxious. Like, it's so obnoxious. Okay. Let's see if we can dig this out. Cura. What I need to do is get rid of that shit. Okay, she's dead. Let's go ahead and tell Balthier to use a Phoenix down on Penelo. And you need to just cast Cura on yourself. Come on, Balthier, where's the fucking Phoenix down, my guy? Why are you taking 12 years? Dude, the disable is absolutely obnoxious. What are you supposed to do with this crap? It's actually so stupid. I don't know what it is that's causing the disable either. What I think we need to do is kill the little slimes first. But it just doesn't let you play. Let's go ahead and do... Let's do this on Bash. She's totally fucked. I don't even know if that worked. I don't think it did. Okay. He's killed. Seeing if I can tidy this up. Unlikely though. Yeah, the disable is very, very poor. I don't even know why they put that in the game. Alright. We're fighting back. No, we're not. We're dead. He looked like he was going to do it there and he just didn't. Damn. The disable status effect is absolutely obnoxious. It's like, what can you actually do? It's basically a status, like, debuff that just turns off a character. It literally just turns off your character. And there's no cure for it. Like, you know, you can get an accessory, you guys are saying, and then I think some of your remedies I think some of your remedies can maybe help. If you have this skill tree stuff buffed, but like, what the fuck? Do I need to turn these back on? Number 3. Flying Blondie says, the weekend's been great. Roommate came back drunk last night. Smackered drunk last night and had some good stories for me. He went for a milkshake and came back 10 hours later. Work got switched up, so gotta go in on Sunday now. But I did have yesterday off. And well, I played Rocket League with some friends and Minecraft instead of Ghost or Final Fantasy XII. Oh, sorry, and you played Rocket League with friends and Minecraft instead of Ghost and Final Fantasy XII. Okay. Sounds pretty good though, Blondie. Not bad at all. Alright, let's give this another crack, guys. I think with the right kind of speed up, if I can kill the little slimes fast, I think I can stay on top of this, but it's going to be a race in the beginning. Is this the right area? No, it's not. Jesus Christ, this area fucking blows. Let's try this. Does this work? Okay. Has anyone played Neo, Astrofig? I haven't, but I've heard a lot about Neo. And I've watched people play it a little bit, Drofig, but not a lot. I've saw like random snippets of Neo. But never actually given it a go. Right, here's a couple of things we need to do in preparation for this fucking shit fight. We need to go into Time Magics. And we need to do haste on Vaan. And then we need to do haste on Time Magic. We need to do haste on yourself. And then we're going to try and do some haste on the other guy as well. Bash. I think the trick to this is killing the little slimes as fast as possible. Hopefully he doesn't resummon them, but who knows. We're also going to try and cast... In fact, I don't know if I cast Berserk on Bash, I don't actually know if he can... I don't know if he can actually, like, use his mist ability. And I'm going to be using my mist ability here on the little slimes. Here we go. Let's try. Okay. Need to find out what, he's got a lot of stuff on him as well. We're gonna go across and we're gonna dispel this guy ASAP. And this team, we're gonna start killing these slimes ASAP. So, that thing is weak to Holy. I'm gonna use my mist ability, I think. How much damage does this thing take? 6,000, it's not actually that tanky. Okay, there's one. The movement debuff has came through already. I don't know if I can remedy this, but I'm gonna try. Is it stop that's on me right now, guys? Or what is this movement debuff? Does anybody know the name of this status? Is it stop? It's immobilize. How do we get rid of the immobilization, guys? Just out of curiosity. Do I have holy damage? Dark damage, pretty much everything except from inflict sap and deal damage to all foes in range. Probably not going to be that great. Heavy damage to one foe. Okay, kill this thing. There's the disable came through, but I think I may be able to remedy in time. You are going to remedy Bash. We're going to attack this thing. Okay. Penelo, has Penelo got anything cast on her right now? I don't know if she does. I think she's okay. Now we wail on him. Disable on Pinello. We're going to cleanse that immediately. She should be able to cast Cure on everyone here and keep us going. This guy's actually pretty squishy once we get going. We just need to make sure that any slimes that appear we have to kill immediately. Just like that, a little bit more. Okay, nice. Okay. Disable cast on everyone. So this is a problem, but I think we can fix it really quickly. As long as my game lets me play. Yep. Vaan. Come on. It missed. Did it? Did it work? Why did that remedy fail? Maybe she doesn't have the power. Mobilize Zega, that's fine. Come on, dude, Bash. You can do this. I don't think she's got the ability to cleanse, but it's okay. Maybe able to Asuna Vaan. Does that work? Yes. Kira. I think we can get back on our feet here. It's going to be really close though. While that's happening, I need you to give an X potion. Quick, 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 quick. There's a lot of RNG going on here as well. I'm going to cast this on Ashe. Right. Let's see. Phoenix down, first of all, on Pinello. You need to do a X potion on Vaan. And you need to do a white magic cura on yourself. There we go. Come on. Get the heals through. Okay. I need another fucking heal ASAP. The disable comes through on 2, but I think I can fix it. Asuna on Vaan first. She's just been disabled. I need to wait for my turn to finish here. Okay, I can't do anything. Was close. Ashe, Fran.
You cannot end us.
Okay. X potion. Come on, baby. Okay. Okay. Winnable. White magic. I really want to heal Ashe. Right. Right, Fran, get in my fucking game, hurry up. Fran, get out of my fucking game, dude. She takes the game takes too long to let me sub my heroes, and then they get stuck in like this. Damien, if you mention disable immunity one last time today, I'm actually gonna fucking lose my shit, dude. Okay, you've made it very clear. Please stop and be quiet. You're like a dog in the corner. Stop it. I really think we can win this fight, barely. I don't have any disable immunity stuff, okay? Please stop. Cast it. Fucking yes, let's go. Right. Okay. Good shit. Thinking really carefully about how I can dig my other teammates out of pain if I need to. Hello, can you do that thing where you cleanse bullshit, please? I don't know where the Asuna's going. I think I have to cast this on yourself. Come on. Kick the fucking shit out of this thing, dude. Let's go. Mobilize Ega, that's fine. Not really bothered about Mobilize Ega as long as I can hit this thing. Okay. Let's fucking go. Quick. Let's go.
Not a chance.
We need to get a decent amount of damage off here, because he's about to do disable Aga on everyone. So if we can get this off in time, it might make a difference. It's going to be close, real close. Intercession's not that great. This is only the tier 1 limit break. I'm hoping I can get some of the other ones off. Although, do I need to mischarge now? Now that all of their mist things have been drained? Don't know how this works.
Here goes.
Unfortunately, it's red spiral we get. Not really that great. We're not really getting an awful lot of
How about some of this?
discharge. There's a white world, that's good.
I've got you.
I got the mischarge off on Vaan at least. That didn't go too well. I think I only got tier 1 limit breaks off most of the time. We didn't get very good RNG on the options there. But alright. How much damage does he take? Probably not that much. Arc Blast. I'll take it. I don't know what Arc Blast does, but I hope it fucking hits like a truck. Okay. It's gonna be really close. Tempted to go back in. Here it comes. Everybody's disabled last minute, but that's okay. We have got a backup plan for this. We just need to wait a couple of seconds. This couple bringing in the fucking Vaan combo. I mean, we could just attack it, right? No, that did not do any damage.
Let me show you how it's done.
This is really close. Always feels like it's the tier 1. Always feels like we're getting the tier 1 limit breaks all the time offered to us, and that kind of sucks. I guess there's a trick and an effort to like swapping out so that you can actually do other ones. That's huge. That's huge. That time we got it. We mischarged and it immediately offered us Flame Purge. We take it. Big damage. That's it. If this doesn't kill it, I don't know what to say. It's gonna be close. Should be dead. Torrent. Is it enough? It is enough. Done. Okay. Good shit. Disable Aga should not have been put in this game. Holy moly. Well, Dude, when I told Balthier to attack and he wasted the turn doing 5 damage to the enemy, I honestly nearly died inside. Thanks, guys. Alright, fine. No, you're fine, Vivorian. You didn't. It wasn't just you that recommended this boss. Alright, well, that was absolutely fucking shit. I cannot Penellan. Let's do it like this. She's still technically disabled. I need to buy more remedies from somewhere at some point. Maybe need to go into my skill tree and make sure we have more opportunities to unlock the remedy cures of some kind. Because look, some of these like Bash's remedies don't cure Ashe. Whereas like Vaan's do. It's just an awkward area, I guess. I think the disable spell does eventually wear off, which some debuffs in this game don't seem to wear off over time, but this one does. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna give this ugly slime creature to Fran. Not because we're gonna be using it all the time, but just because somebody needs it. There you go. That boss was a bit of an arsehole. Potion lore 3. I'm just looking at like some of the other stuff that we could potentially unlock here. I'm looking mostly for like the remedy options now. Guild toss. Don't actually know if it's here. First aid sucks. Potion lore. Brawler, potion lore. Nah. Not a big deal. Alright, we could walk it back. There is a chance that we die though if we run into some creatures. There we go, Ashe is back in business. Alright. Because it seems like she's healing Bash for less. It's not, it's because she has a lot of HP, so it just looks like her heals are weaker. He actually just has a mountain of HP at this point. We're locked in here. Okay. Bash, can you get out? I'll bring Penello in. I think she should use Asuna on Penello. And then Penello should be able to get rid of the haste bullshit. Like the slows. Alright, let's go. More than enough. We got what we came for. That boss was a bit of a dickhead though. I wonder if that boss was guarding anything down there on the floor. Like... was there anything at the end of that tunnel that was like worth my time? No. That'll do. Mosferin Esper next, Kappa? I don't know what the Mosferin Esper is. Wait, is that the name of it, or is that where it's located, Gajin? Okay. I wasn't sure if there was going to be creatures on the way back to the crystal, that's why obviously there's not creatures we've just discovered, but I was nervous. It would have been so weird to die there and have to do stuff again, so we'll just go ahead and save our game here real quick. I need to go buy remedies now. I need to buy them as quickly as possible from Raminas, I think. Make a save file here. The Esper opened up a high magic license for Fran. Okay. Isn't that Esper originally from Tactics? I don't know. Quite possibly. Maybe. Let's go this way. Yeah. Okay. Let's just get out of here. Happy enough with that. We could just go and do main story stuff, to be honest, guys. I'm happy enough, I think, going to do main story stuff. Quite possibly. I'm halfway through about 95 games, says Drofig. I hate game paralysis. I have game paralysis, sorry. What do I play? Drofig, do you have options for us? Can we do like a multiple choice? What have we got to choose from, my guy? Drofig says, why am I like this? I'm pretty sure everybody in there, anybody who's ever played video games or has like a list of video games they need to get through, everybody goes through that at some point, Drofig, for sure. Oh yeah, did you get your new card from Ian? I did get my new card from Ian, yeah. It's not on the computer, but it is next to the computer. I did, Jesse, yeah. I done a bunch of stuff this morning. I was super busy this morning, and then I honestly had opportunities to put the card in and try it. I'm sure it's going to be fine, though. I haven't actually put it in the comp yet, but yeah, I did get it. I'm at the final chapter of the Final Fantasy VII Remake, says Damien. Okay. How did you find this 7 Remake, Damien? The shop that sells remedies, I think, is over here. I think I can buy remedies from this guy. Let's find out. We need to top up on a bunch of our other stuff, even if we can't get remedies in here. Final Fantasy VI, Dirge of Cerberus, Genshin, Pokemon Unite, Code Vein, League, etc. Well, why don't you do a bit of, you could mix and match Drofig, I guess. You could do, like, I would definitely... You know what I'm going to say, right? I know this isn't, like... This is something we always say when we play and discuss what games to play during the night. Drofig, don't play League and Pokemon Unite first. Because if those go badly, and I'm not saying they would, but if they go badly, it's going to ruin your night. And it's going to destroy all motivation you have to play other games that you might actually have fun with. So, like, for example, Code Vein. Jumping back into a game like Code Vein or Sekiro or, like, Dark Souls after a long hiatus, though, can be a bit intimidating. You're just like, oh, man. Like, do I want to go back to a random area when I forgot all the buttons and the controls? It's not exactly something that you could, like, slide back into. I think you'd pick it up quite quickly again, but... I don't know, dude. How far did you get to in Code Vein, Drofig? Prayer circle intensifies for good performance. Thanks, Jess. There's a boost on at the minute, guys. If anybody has any channel points these haven't yet spent, we have a boost on if anybody wants to help us boost. If you don't know what that means, there's a boost on our stream where you guys can spend your channel points, which are basically just unlocked passively over time. If you guys want to help boost us, you can. You just come down to the little channel point icon. There's Jesse, boosted 2,000. The max you can do is 2,000. If you just want to come down here and click that button, you can actually just spend your channel points if you're on PC. Thanks, Rofig. Appreciate that, guys. Alright, what to do? So we killed a couple of extra summons, got 2 extra ones done. That wasn't so bad. We were thinking about going to do the Ixion hunt, but then the Ixion hunt is in the Pharos, which is really pretty shit in general. Not really that bothered about going back to the Pharos area. It just made me ill, and I'm not really a fan of that. I don't know how many Espers there are left in the game, guys. I'm guessing there is 2 Espers per character, maybe? Is that how it works? So the way we have it right now is Vaan has 1, Balthier has 1, Fran has 1, Penel has 2, Ashe has 1, Bash has 1. Does that mean that there's 5 more summons in the game to fight against? Or is there not that many? I wish you luck if you pick hard mode, says Whipper Trooper. Let's see. Maybe I'll start another playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Remake. I was thinking about doing that at some point as well, interestingly enough. I was thinking about giving Final Fantasy VII Remake another look at some stage with you guys. I thought we could play through it at some point. I definitely would be down for that. Maybe. I don't know if we'll do it anytime soon, but it did cross my mind. I have a group on my Xbox that is just titled Games to Beat in the 3 digits now. It's alright, Trophy says beat all the chapters in hard difficulty though, so I guess I need to play it twice. I already played Unite and it already ruined my night and it's 2 PM. Nice one, Drofig. Me and J-Cram were playing Pokemon Unite about 2 weeks ago, and we played a bunch of games in a row and they went like 50-50 every time. So we stomped, and then we got crushed, and then we got stomped, and then we got crushed, and then we got stomped, and then we weren't getting crushed, but the difference in quality of games between each game was really, really huge. So like you would go through a really competitive game where all of your teammates knew exactly what to do. Nobody was rushing Zapdos for any reason. People were getting early game scores. The junglers were competent. People were, you know, behaving themselves, basing at the right time. They weren't suiciding before Zapdos spawns, doing everything they should. And then the next game, people would just be like, you'd have 3 junglers, or you'd have a guy who wanted to go top, but 2 people had already picked top, so we'd just go top anyway, and then they would 3-man top, fall behind an XP, and then that game just becomes unwinnable. You know, somebody goes AFK, and then you just can't win. There was a couple of games like that in between, but The last time we played, which was probably about a week ago, I think it was Monday. Might have been Monday last week. We played a bunch of games and we did really well. I think we lost 2 the entire time we played, and we must have played like 8 games or something like that. It was really good. We got a huge kind of... I've started like maining Wigglytuff. I've started abusing with Wigglytuff, and that's been really powerful. I think we just make a couple of backup saves here, guys. We could do extra stuff, but I'm happy enough if we just get the fuck out of Dodge. Let's just make 3 backup saves down here at the Pharaoh, so we'll overwrite this shit. And I think we'll have a look at the end of this game. 13 summons total. There's actually quite a lot then, Gajin. Yeah. So there's two for each... Is that right? 2 for each hero? Yeah. 2 for each hero plus 1 extra. So if I assume that we have 6 plus 1... We've only done 7 out of 13, so we've done it just over half. That's not bad. I'll take that. If there was other Espers we could go fight that were really easy, guys, I might be down for that. Like, I could be tempted for doing maybe 1 or 2 other ones that are nice and easy. Not in terms of difficulty of the fight, but like in terms of easy to access. I've been playing on normal, and some fights have been a little tough, but I've never lost. Aerith was MVP in a recent fight with her Luminous Shield. Nice day, man. I like that. Hell yeah. Yeah, sometimes in Final Fantasy VII Remake, I think we played on normal mode, and it was quite challenging at times. There was sometimes a lot of like spam in the game, but some of it was really good. We can pick up the backup save if you decide if you want to come back and do stuff. That's true. That is true. Alright, maybe we just teleport then. Do I need to go to the aerodrome and fly to Bahamut? Is that how it works? I think that's how it works. Let's go. We have got a bunch of license points to spend as well. We should maybe look at that really quickly. I don't think I've got any more stats to pick up though for my heroes, which is a bit of a bummer. I could be wrong. You mean Bahamut? Yes, the very same. Bahamut. Depends on if I'm trying to search the map and get everything, which I always do, and there are 18 chapters in Final Fantasy VII Remake. I will quickly have a slight peek at this. I don't know if there's anything I can do here to make this go better. I guess I'll take potion lore. That should increase my X potions to be a bit stronger. There's the Zodiac Spear that you guys were ranting and raving about. I'll take this. I'll take potion lore because I actually think having bear potions when you've got X potions at your disposal is actually pretty good. We were gonna... Here's what we were gonna do, guys. We were gonna go into Vaan, and I was gonna go down to here, and I was gonna put on the shoes, wasn't I? Hermes sandals. There we go, boom. It's gonna give him a lot more speed, but now what we need to do is go into Pinello, go into her gambits, and we need to change it so that she's not casting haste on Vaan anymore. So, down here, we're gonna just change this to probably Bash, I think. And now Bash should always be hasted at some point. If Pinello's in the party, that is. Is there anything else I want for this guy? There's maybe like armor and stuff I could take. It's all just like unique weapons at this point, I think. Telekinesis we already have. Doesn't seem like there's anything exciting. I've got Confuse. Kiraja could be okay, maybe, but I don't think it's that important. Alright, Vaan for the most part is kind of maxed out. Until I find something that I want from Vaan, he's pretty much as good as he's gonna get. Let's go over to Balthier. Jeez, I actually can't be bothered with any of these characters. Bash. What have we got for you? Focus. Strength when HP is full. Let's do that. And we will give you Shield 6, I guess. And Shield 7? Maybe? Could also give him Heavy Armor 11. And the ribbon would be cool, but I don't have any ribbons. I think we're going to get that later. If at all. Lures one foe's magic resist. I don't think we're going to get a spell like that until we do all the other hunts. I don't think Sheer is going to be available to us. Which is a shame, because that would be really powerful. There's swiftness available over here, look. Anything else in here, I wonder? Potions, yeah, buff that. What else have we got? Revive. Reviving and fully restoring HP. Yeah, that sounds great. I don't know if I actually own that or not. Apparently I do. Bone Crusher. Consume HP to reduce the HP of one foe to 0. Expose. I'll take that. Sure. Lowering one foe's defense seems great. Achilles. Don't have that though. Accessories. What we got here? Oh, max HP by 500. I never even fucking saw that. Now Bash's HP is already 99999. So I don't even know if it matters anymore. I'll take this. Okay, Ashe. You've definitely got some stuff here, surely. Mystic Armor. We don't have any of these yet, but they might become available at some point. I think we give her spells. So we'll give her this. Give her Shock. And Flare. And we also have Magic Lore. That'll do. Ashe has got a lot of stuff she can still get that'll make her useful. There's the Remedy Lore as well. Look, Remedies remove Petrify, Confusing Oil. Some of that stuff would be alright, or this potentially. There's lots of things for Ashe that she could take that would make her better. Sorry, I'm kind of just talking to myself as I do this chat. Just please bear with me, I apologise. Mace's 5 on Penelo seems like it would be good at some point. May sound like a silly question since you use one, but do you like the green screen more than say having your camera show the room? The thing is about the green screen that's handy, Blondie, is like when I have my camera on, I zoom in quite a lot, right? Like it takes up a decent sized chunk of the stream. I don't know why I do that. I've always just felt like it fits, you know, it looks alright for the most part. And if I have my camera zoomed in like this, then the webcam itself can take up like it would look weird if the green screen wasn't there. It would cover up more of the game. The nice thing about the green screen is it's just my outline, my not really silhouette, but there's a lot less stuff obscured when my camera is this big, and I just feel like it's just convenient. The green screen is a bit of an arsehole sometimes, like it fails often. Oh shit, there's Bubble as well. I should be saving up for that on Penelo for sure. Yeah, sometimes the green screen lets me down, but that's because my lighting is poor. I do go through a lot of webcam issues, and if I actually just bought myself like a camcorder to use as my webcam, it'd be really HD and stuff. It would save me a lot of drama. It really would. But I've always had a green screen at this point, and it just seems like it works for the most part, 99% of the time, so yeah, I've always just kind of stuck with it, I guess. I wish I could upgrade my webcam, but I think the webcam I have is actually just the best one for green screens at the moment that's like affordable. There's probably webcams at this point that do what my cam does a bit better, but they might be expensive, I don't know. I've not really looked into it in a while. The software for this webcam is very, very poor, which is probably what lets it down the most. It's one of these things that I set it up, and when it works, I just leave it for months, hopefully years, and just don't want it to break ever. I think, do I have to go to private airships to get to, is that right? Is this how I get to Bahamut? Good day, we handle all private airship arrivals and departures from this desk. Your airship was the Straw, yeah? Would you like to board it now? Yeah, sure. Here we go. Let's go to Bahamut, fuck it. I think we're going in, boys. Once you leave for Bahamut, you'll not be able to return. Right, what we'll do is we'll get off this again. I'm gonna go quickly save. It shows 999 now on the screen, says Whipper, but they can still exceed the cap. Okay. Okay, I got you. Thanks, guys. Let's save again over these ones. Yeah, it's not the big square. I can show you guys what my cam looks like without the webcam filters on. Chroma key. So this is what my cam looks like when there's no green screen. Look at all the room it takes up, right? It's like so much. Now you could crop this even further and take it in and make it a little bit smaller, but it's not really that great. So, well, you see me turn the chroma key back on and it fails. So yeah, it's a bit weird seeing my green screen, I think. But yeah, the green really complements the ginger, do you think so? Red and green are contrasting colours, but orange and blue, unfortunately, are the other contrasting colours. Not orange and green. What's up, Ryan? Just looking at cameras and they're ridiculously expensive, so I know what you're saying. Webcam is plenty good. Yeah, it does the business, guys, for what we have. I would love to, I mean, the thing is, guys, you know, the longer I stream, obviously, I'm thinking about quality all the time and trying to, like, improve where I can and enhance where I can. It's not at the point now where I'm not willing to pay money to upgrade my setup further for the stream. It's just the amount of time required to figure out new things that stops me from taking it further. It's not the financial barriers. It's the can I be fucking arsed buying a new camera, setting it up, turning it on, charging it, installing the drivers, only to find out that the camera's shit. You know. Now you can watch reviews. You can watch like other people talking about the device and things like that. You can maybe go into another streamer's channel, and if they've got a really high quality camera, you can look down at their info and think, oh, there it is there. But sometimes you have to add a bunch of stuff to cameras and shit like that for streaming, right? Sometimes you need to add like filters and chroma keys and things like that. Not often. It depends how much you want to, how far you want to take this kind of stuff, but it's the same for a lot of things with streaming. Like, it's not that, for example, I'll give you another example. I would like to have an editor edit YouTube videos for me sometimes, right? Where I just give them a bunch of files and pay them to make a video for me so that I can upload it to YouTube, so that the YouTube can have like some stuff, a little flair here and there. Now, the fear I have is not paying an editor, someone I don't know, money. It's, you know, it's the first couple of instances when using an editor that you actually try to determine whether they're actually good at their job or not, and if they're actually worth the money, right? Like, it's trying to find the editor in the first place that's the hardest part. Because once you find someone who's reliable, someone who has a good rate, someone who always delivers on time, someone who never has any problems, never complains, never, you know, tries to mess with your setup or anything. Not that a lot of editors do that, but trying to find someone who just actually is no nonsense. Okay, you pay me this amount, I give you the product. End of discussion. There's obviously millions of editors out there that will be good at that, but you know, trying to find the right editor and the time taken to look for those kind of things is what kind of holds me back from actually having regular YouTube highlight reels made. Now, if I found a recurring editor that had a good rate, then once we were in there, it would probably be really smooth. But it's just the effort involved for messaging people. Hi there, can I see some of your work to like get a test sample? What is your rate? You know, can you do this for me? Okay, can we have it like this? Can you trim these clips? Can you make this video shorter? Can you do that? Like, once the person knows what you want, it would be automatic pilot, hopefully. As long as they're open for commissions, you would just pay them and then they would give you the stuff back. But it's the whole time taken to find someone in the first place that, like, that makes me hesitate for these kind of things. And the webcam, back to the original point, is, like, one of the examples, you know? Could I find a better camera than this? Absolutely, but it's, like, the fucking hours taken to find it and set it up and all that shit that's annoying. Right. My computer decided to have an emergency update, however I'm back now. Woo, hello Cactuar. I like how he turns the chroma key off and gets slightly more orange. That's just inside your imagination, Jesse. I'll do it for $69 to $69 for 420 minutes. Thanks, Drofig. It's the same with other things as well, guys, like artwork and stuff like that, right? Like, I feel lucky at this point now that we have people within our community that I have experience working with. Like, if I say, Jesse, can we do emotes, and Jesse's free or available or wants to, you know, I know Jesse's going to deliver. You know, if I say to Vince, can you help me with this? He always delivers, kind of thing. So it's finding the consistency and the good quality in the beginning that's like the stressful part. But once you maintain a good relationship with the person, it's easy going. There's a lot of stuff like that with streaming and life in general, to be honest. Putting in the extra effort to get over the initial hump is the toughest part, I think. Okay.
This wind, what could it be?
The wind that shakes the barley.
A tornado? It's headed straight.
Oh god. Wow. Dude, is that Sin? Yeah. You have to spend effort getting an editor to be relieved of the effort of editing yourself, yeah. Something like that, yeah. Once it's locked in, and once you find someone good, it's fine, but the initial steps are often tiresome.
The Resistance heavy cruiser.
Maybe it's just me being a fucking lazy bitch. Probably mostly that.
Our dear Cid, slain by his son. A common tale of late.
Firing solution complete. Sighting is good. Release valves open. The nether site isn't critical.
Auxiliary show clear.
Put an end to this. They have already surrendered.
Let us make of this an offering. One he might see even now. Vaan, what say you?
The main battery stands ready.
I beg you.
Fire.
Oh no. He's doing it. Oh, this is gonna be bad, boys. Dude, the main battery was not ready. The cannon's not even in position. That's not good. Okay.
Why this?
Once they see that there can be no surrender, the Resistance must needs come at us with all they have. We will answer their attack head-on and destroy them, before the eyes of all Rabanastre.
If you do this, the people will only grow to hate you the more.
And should I pardon them, they will only rise up yet again.
I do not believe they would. In cooperation lies our hope. You are mistaken. You are wrong, brother.
And if I am? You had best find the strength you need to correct me then.
Ship sighted ahead! A score or more! The Resistance fleet, my lord!
Hear this! Today we write the first page of a new history. Our history. Each of you must play his part. Put down this rebellion. For Archadia, we fight!
For Archadia!
Oh no. Looks like they're not fucking off. For Archadia. Ooh, battle cutscenes. Not bad, guys, for 2006.
May fortune favor us all.
I'm sorry, what? I couldn't quite hear you. Audio balance is always shit in these games.
Keep your formations tight. Give them a warm welcome. Many more to choose from. Right for the taking.
Oh my god, that's the best pilot we've ever seen. Remember your training.
All ships clear.
Give word to the cannons. Make ready and fire.
Fire! Pew 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 pew! Give them a volley. Oh shit, dude. They're fighting back, man. Good shit.
We have a clean line.
Prepare the second volley. Be quick.
Hit them again. Oh no.
By the gods.
Oh no. It was a trap. Oh, he shot through their own ship. Oh, wait, actually, never mind. Did that miss? That missed the main ship. Oh, it did, yeah. Barely.
She's lost.
Rip. Oh no.
Unknown ship from abaft.
Who could this be?
Could it be?
Could it be our only hope?
Uncle, it is
Oh,
I.
fucking hell.
I'm crossing to Bahamut to stop Vaan.
What are you saying? You are too rash. Your duties come after the battle is over.
If we allow them to destroy us here, there will be no after. You must assist our charge.
Stop! You must pull back. Stop the stroll.
Hold it. I mean, wait. This is Master Solidor. I'm going in with her, so we're fine. I got the princess covered.
Larsa Solidor? So you hold him as a hostage?
No, Uncle. He will fight with us against Vaan. Leave it to us.
Understood. Our fate is in your hands.
Fucking hell, mate.
Yes.
I got the princess covered.
Lars would say that. We're relying on you for fire support. Give them something to think about. We'll pick our moment and make our move.
I see. So they pretended to be Larsa to get the uncle to help. Alright, cool. Very cool. Oh, we lost Brian.
Quite the welcome. Careful.
One follows.
Ah, you want to dance? Then let's dance.
A new partner.
It's not easy being this popular, you know.
Woo. The old classic. Balthier marry me.
There it is.
Come on. Come on.
Nice. Okay. On board at last, lads. Let's do this. They do get quiet when they become HD, it's true. Sky Fortress Bahamut. Bahamut! Alright, let's do it.
Vaan will be in the fortress's command tower. I saw something of the like on our way in here. Right above our heads.
We need not fight all the Empire to win. If we can get to Vaan, we can put an end to this war.
Let's get going then. Find Vaan wherever he's perched and knock him off.
Hands in the middle. Wildcats on 3? No? Okay. Let's audio adjust again. See how we get on here. Alright, so Vaan, Ashe, and Penelo, we're gonna sub this around. Do like this to begin with. This is probably my team for attacking. Treasure. A piece of dark matter. Wonderful. How big is this area? Oh, we don't get a map. Brilliant. It's just one of these kind of maps. Okay. I guess we start off by going right. Bulkhead 3. What we got? We're getting into the thick of it now. I'm sorry for repeating myself, but man, do I love the voice acting of the main characters. Yeah, there's a lot of good... There's a lot of good audio narration in this game. It's just sometimes the audio itself is like all over the place. Like the, you know, the actual cinematics, the audio seems brilliant for all the ships and stuff. But sometimes the audio of the characters is like 200%, and then sometimes it's like 40%. It's so random. Right. I hope Penelo is able to keep up here. These guys are weak against... do they have any weaknesses? Imperial Gunner. I don't think so, actually. This is where I want like black magic to just nuke these guys. I don't know if we'll actually be able to do that. These guys are quite tanky though. Okay. I can see reinforcements are just going to come in a steady stream here as well, which might make this a little bit painful. It may make it a little bit painful. Where are we going? Oh, we don't have the map. I guess we head in the direction that the soldiers are coming from, maybe? Sometimes the map in this game is like this. Like, it just... I don't know why. Yeah, let's head into the center. No map and no save points. Brilliant. Alright, well, let's go this way. What is this? Oh. Woo! Please tell me it's not. Is that another multi-level temple for Jack to climb? Don't say that, Vivonian. It probably is. Okay, apparently the line's drawn.
The resistance fights their battle well. We dare not fail them. We dare not falter.
Stop worrying. We just have to clean up here, and then Ashe will be the queen.
It's kind of hard to believe. I can't even imagine trying to rule a whole kingdom.
A queen might always run away with the help of a sky pirate looking to raise his bounty a peg.
I doubt our queen would need the help of any sky pirates.
Do you really think me as strong as all that?
Who said anything about strong? You'll make it. You got good friends.
The power of friendship. You got good friends and Fran's butt cheeks to keep you going. Chris, don't you give me the smirky face. Please no. There's creatures behind us as well, look. Wow. I can tell I'm gonna love this area. Unlimited enemy respawns, bro. I actually don't know if it is unlimited enemy respawns, but it looks like the enemies are pretty relentless in their spawning patterns. Again, we don't have any fucking map, so I'm hoping this area is not too complicated. There must be something here. I'm gonna go... Oh, there's a path into the center right here. Is this the control panel? I haven't cleansed any debuffs on myself here, so... Okay. Let's get Ashe in here to cure this and clean this up. I don't know if this is where we're supposed to be going, but... let's go ahead and drop a remedy onto Pinello here. There we go. We also need to use a stop remove. Kind of scared about wasting these now. I should have bought more than 20 of each of these. I should have bought more. Alright. I think what we do is we let her cast Protect and Shell. That's good. And then we sub out Pinello and we bring Bash in. We'll try it with this squad. Alright, lift controls. Engage the lift. Fuck it. Hopefully this is okay. Oh, boss. This feels like it's gonna be a boss, chat. Something's coming.
So you have lived.
I am Judge Magister.
Hello. Oh, he's dead.
Even in disgrace, my just reward for aiding the empire that destroyed my homeland.
Gabranth, Do not blame yourself anymore.
You confound me, brother. You failed Landis. You failed Dalmasca. All you were to protect. Yet you still hold on to your honor. How?
I had someone more important to defend. And defender I have. How is it that you have survived? Is it not because you defend Lord Larsa?
Silence! All was stripped from me. Only hatred for the brother who fled our homeland remains mine. Tell me, why do you forsake that which you must hold most precious?
I do as I must, brother. Or is that not answer enough?
Woo! We've already beat this punk once. Alright. What we're gonna do is we're gonna let the why is she casting Asuna? What does this guy have on him for Garbranta's haste? Oh, she's casting Asuna on him because he has haste, I think. Yeah, we're gonna remove that. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to sub out Ashe and we're gonna bring in Penelo. And Penelo's probably gonna do Blizzard on this guy randomly. This guy is super weak. Let's go ahead and do... Let's do Berserk onto Bash. And we're just gonna let Bash go ham on this guy. Watch Bash just kick the shit out of him.
Futile Bash. Long have I walked in hatred's company. As long as I can curse your name, I shall not be defeated.
Mate, whatever. Shut the fuck up and die.
Then come.
Then pay with your blood.
Wield your hatred and crush me. I welcome it.
Okay. He begins casting Renew. Okay, so he gets his health back, that's fine. Not really bothered about that. Let's go ahead here and just have a quick gander over the time magic situation here. So Vaan should always have haste on him because of his shoes now. Bash doesn't actually have haste, so we're gonna recast this before he limit breaks us. Let's see what happens here. Assuming this is damage. Okay, decent amount of... a decent chunk. Nothing super scary though. We're gonna get Penelo to cast well, yeah, she can do haste on herself here. And then she should follow through with the heal right after. This guy's absolutely turbo doomed. He can limit break a couple of times if he wants, but it's not gonna be enough. He's ready to enrage, but we're already wailing on him. What's the only thing that's kind of awkward about this is that now, because of Bash's HP pool, right? Bash's HP pool is so large that my medics are going to start doing this weird thing where they're going to start auto-curing all the time because they're trying to keep him above a certain threshold. Let's say it's 70%. But because this pool is so large, they're actually going to get stuck in like a loop of healing, which is kind of annoying. It's the only thing that's the only problem with having Bash's like bubble spell or his bubble belt on. It's the only problem with it. Although it is looking really strong right now.
Your life ends at my blade.
Second limit break of the fight. I don't think Bash dies to that. I think he's too tanky. Although damage barrier on him would have been really good there. Should have maybe cast Protect on him. You're right there, Darth Vader.
Have you your fill of this?
I would ask you the same. Let this end, Noah.
Alright then, Farth Vader. Good old Farth Vader.
I have no right to be called by that name.
What, Farth? Thanks, Farth.
Then live. And reclaim it.
I do have Kuraja Kwa, it's true, yeah. Kwa, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. Alright. Well, we've not killed this guy, he's just chilling here. Yeah, Penelo, I'm slightly nervous about how Penelo's healing is gonna come in with Bash like this. But for the most part it's okay. I just have to take over her once in a while and give him like the full heal. Like this. And it should stop her from like healing everybody in the team multiple times over by accident. I wonder if I need to set up like a gambit with Penelo where she like casts bubble on the teammates all the time. I feel like that would be really good at this point. I was saving up some license points for Penelo so that she could actually get that spell. Where was it? Yeah, bubble. Okay, there we go. Boom, just like that. We're also going to swap over to Bash. Bash was saving up for HP. So he needs this if he can get to it. I don't think he will. Ashe is very close to getting magic lore, which would be really, really helpful. Alright, let's activate the lift, I guess. Can I do that? Engage the lift. We're taking this fucking guy with us, I guess. He's not dead. He's just chilling in the corner here. It's kind of like an awkward elevator ride. You guys ever had an awkward elevator moment, chat? Haste recast on Bash there, that's good. I think that went through, but who knows. Oh, hello. Hey, bud.
I bid you welcome to my sky fortress, the Bahamut. I must apologize for my delay in welcoming you aboard my ship.
Bahamut. I wonder if the spell of haste actually went through before this.
Permit me to ask. Who are you? An angel of vengeance? Or perchance a saint of salvation?
I am simply myself. No more and no less. And I want only to be free.
Such a woman is not fit to bear the burden of rule.
Whoa!
Weep for Dalmasca, for she is lost.
Sexist pig.
Observe well, Larsa. Watch and mark you, the suffering of one who must rule, yet lacks the power.
No.
Oh.
No, brother. I will not.
No.
Though I lack your power, I will still persist.
Uh-oh.
Bold words, child.
Larsa, just stab him quick. Get this over and done with. Shank him in the back. Oh, how's this prick still here? Oh no. Here he comes. Farth, why are you still alive? We've killed you twice.
Lord Larsa.
Go back to bed, Farth, you're drunk. Okay. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have Larsa in this fight as well, guys. The fight is gonna start things off. I need to go over to Penelo and I need to see if the haste actually went through on Bash. It did not, so that's the first thing we're gonna do. Is Larsa gonna take part in this or not? Okay. I am gonna make you cast your time magic on yourself now, Penelo. You've already got Penelo. Okay, perfect. Good. Right, we're gonna do the crazy thing on my boy Bash. Just gonna go ahead and put that through. And then while this is all going down, we're also going to make you cast your new magic, which is Bubble, onto Vaan. And we're gonna try and get prepped in this fight as quickly as possible. There we go. So now when she heals, yeah, it'll be going into a tank of like double HP. I don't really see Vaan's HP getting that bigger though, I don't know. Okay.
Your lives are forfeit, and your insurgents with them. Dalmasca will again know order. For good and all, I shall bring your futile attempts at rebellion to an end.
That was a bit lackluster. That line was not delivered with passion. Okay. Larsa, fuck him up, Larsa. Actually, maybe time magic. Maybe we can we haste? Yeah, Larsa, let's haste them.
What am I to do with those who would oppose me? But show them death.
Uh-oh. Larsa, tank it. Tank it, Larsa, tank it. Vane ready's pummel. Oh my god, stop it! He's got moves. He's got moves, chat.
You will fall.
Jinkies. How much damage does that do? Larsa nearly died. Penelo should be spitting cures out of our fucking yin yang right now. Okay. That must be phase 1. Vane, don't die. You're better than this.
Lord Brother! Larsa!
He's... I guess he's gonna... Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yikes. Oh, they're gonna... I was gonna say, when did he turn into a big monster? That's gonna happen soon, right? Kinda worried all my buffs might be wearing off soon. Dad?
Manufactured nethicite.
Sheesh. Look at his face, dude. Wrinkly old ballsack that he is. He's jacked, yeah, he is. He's ripped, yeah. Look at his fucking arms.
Behold the power left me by our fallen friend.
Oh. Farth, no. Is he gonna be our ally?
Gabranth, you will defend my brother. He will have much need in the hell to follow.
Oh.
Yes, I will defend Lord Larsa.
The hound strays. Treason bears a price.
One I gladly pay.
Woof. Here we go, boys. We're in it. Let's go. Look at the fucking state of that. Wrinkly. Wrinkly sack. Okay. Here we go. I'm just going to quickly check up on all of our time stuff right now. We do need to do a Cura on pretty much everybody here. A Cura on Bash would be good. It was a good start to the fight. Oh, if she could come in a little bit, this would be better. Wait, what are we attacking right now? Oh, there are like these things in the sky. Okay. Interesting. So if I was to quickly... Oh god, now there's like a jet engine turning on. What have we got here? Bash has got Berserk, Bubble, and Haste. Vanna's got Haste, Bubble, and no protective spells, unfortunately. I feel like Protect might be essential here, but Penelo's also low. We need to do a Curaga onto Bash, and you need to attack these things. Let's go. Let's do them in order here. Although catching these things might be a bit of a problem. I think we're going to be all over the place here. We want to keep attacking the target, the same one, and kill it as fast as possible. I would assume that different magics are powerful here. We definitely want to kill these. Immune to ice, okay. It is the fire thing, that's what I would assume that... I'm going to just take over manually as control here. And just make sure we're constantly attacking it over and over again. Okay, yeah, there we go. We already killed one, so that's A down. We need now to take out B. It looks like it's gonna be a bit of a pain to catch this, but we should be alright. As long as Penelo is... Bash is currently immobilized, that's not good. We're gonna remedy here. And go for this again. Come on. Come on, where is it? You should be going for it. You should be going for it. Why are you not going for it? This thing moves really fast. That dude on the side is just chilling doing fuck all. Okay, that's B dead. We're gonna go for C next. Quite an interesting fight. I never really thought it was gonna be like this. What a bizarre fight. Where is it? It's over there. Kill it, kill it, kill it. It should only be a couple of hits. There you go, now he's auto tracking it. That's good. Did we get it? Okay, D. Just do these in order. We gotta kill his swords for sure. Like I don't think we fuck around going for him. Penelo, what are you doing right now? How's the time magic looking? Haste on. Okay, so you're not hasted. Vaan is. He is as well, but he's not berserk anymore. I think you have to cast haste on yourself, please. Nice. Oh, Penelo just died. I don't know how. I don't know what happened there. She must have got targeted by something. Ow. Let's go ahead and just cast haste on yourself again, seeing as you died there. You've still got haste, you've still got haste. Bubble's worn off on Vaan, so we're kinda in a bit of a weird spot here. Go for this one here. Kira should be good too. It's a bit weird where I end up like chasing this thing around the fucking room. It should eventually die, I think. Has she got Kira coming in again? Yeah, she does. I think that general guy that's fighting alongside us is like also okay, so we've still got this to kill. Where is it? I don't know what happens when we kill all the swords. I don't know if anything happens or not. Okay, apparently we did it. So Vayne Novus has Shell and Protect on, so we're gonna need to deal with that. So we're gonna make sure that we get Penelo here to go into our white magic, and we're gonna dispel the shit out of him as soon as we can. I'm thinking she did it there, but I don't know.
Release your power, my minions. Find true your mark. Breathe pain and despair unending. Die!
Oh, that's on a Bash. Bash is pretty tanky though. Yeah, he didn't even fucking feel it, dude. Didn't even fucking feel it. Alright. Dispello is coming through, right? Is he doesn't have... Hold on, let me just find out what's happening here. So she's doing Dispel, but he doesn't actually have a barrier on anymore. So I think what we do is we go into Time Magic and we Berserk the shit out of Bash. Oh, wait.
Ivalice will know a new dynast king, and man will keep his own history. The tyranny of the gods is ended. We are their puppets no more. The freedom for which we have longed is at hand.
Okay. Okay, she's casting haste. Oh, he's still going. Fucking hell, dude. This guy never ends. I think these proc... I don't know if his limit break is on a timer or if it procs when we get him to a certain point of his HP. But this looks new. Sweet nibblers, dude. He's popping off, boys. Okay, we can handle that. Right. I want to make sure that you can finally get your Berserk cast, please. Could you do that? I guess in this fight I could actually just use the... I don't know if this is the final fight or not. I have to assume it is. So we probably just want to... Don't I have a bubble moat? No? I'm looking. I don't know if I do. Maybe I don't. Oh yeah, it's there. There we go. Alright, now we should just wail on him and the heals should come through at the same time. Excellent. Does he have any? Yeah, he does. He's got all of his shit on. So what I think should happen now is Pinello should be able to cleanse this guy of his shit. Let's go ahead and dispel him again. I think that went through. He does have haste on. Oh no, he doesn't. Did that fail? I don't know if that worked or not. Maybe she just hasn't done it yet. He's immune. Oh, okay, so he's immune to dispel. You can't actually remove it. It's fine, I guess. Maybe casting Berserk on the night guy would have been good too. Okay. Not bad. He was immune to the dispel. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I missed it. Okay. Oh, he's angry.
Even a stray has pride.
Rip.
Here I pay my debt.
Burn in hell! Govrons!
To think that all this nonsense could have been avoided, you know, all this pain and misery for the main villain, if the ship had just been blown out of the sky before it, and it was able to dock on the enemy ship. If only his pilots, his enemy fighter pilots friends were better. Larsa. Oh shit. Well, that was actually sick. The camera movement there with him getting knocked down the stairs was good. Oh, he's running away. Spooky ghost man.
Bash, tell me, he is a good master? Aye.
Okay, I have no idea if we're done or not. I have no idea if there's more fights. I would assume there's one more, maybe. I don't know. Guess we're about to find out, boys. Oh, here we go.
Venna! I have failed us both. I am no dynast king. You must find another, one who might realize your ambitions.
They are fulfilled beyond your knowing. The Christ is sundered. Age of Stones complete. From the Undying Ones, the world is freed. You shall not tread this path alone. Together we go. Come.
Oh my.
Oh.
Look at the size of his arms. That's so ridiculous.
Won't Sid be eager to learn what has happened here? history begins anew.
Scummy Casper, yeah. Oh shit. Couldn't Fran have shot this guy with an arrow as he was leaving to again prevent all this? Oh god. Vane used self-destruct. Powering up, boys. He's digivolved. Okay, those wings wouldn't carry shit. Oh no. Spaghetti code? Fuck me, dude. Okay, that was kind of epic. Oh, we're straight in the fight, are we? Jeez. Okay. Right, let me just have a look. There's a shell coming through. Let me just go over to my main lady, Penelo, here, and just have a quick peek around at what's happening in this fight. So Penelo has haste on herself and nothing else. Bash has haste, berserk, and bubble. That's what I like to see. Vaan has shell, haste, bubble, and that's it. As long as the haste is active, we should be fine. I'm thinking that what I might do is, when the shell completes here, Ready's Undying Sword. I think what we need to do is get Penelo to actually give herself a shield as well. I'm thinking she should probably bubble herself and then give herself shell, because she's the one that's most likely to die in this fight. We just want to make sure that now she's got that on herself, she should just be casting Cura non-stop. I can't see this guy's HP bar. I don't even know if it... I can only attack... Yeah, the Undying is just this guy in front of me. I can't see his HP, but he is hasted. Wonder if we could try and... we could maybe cleanse that, potentially. Let's go into Time Magic, and we're going to try and cast Slow on him. Now, he's probably going to be immune, but let's find out. Did that come through? They missed. It was a good try, though. There's the magic damage coming through. She should be curing very fast, though. Camera's very zoomed in here, I can't really see what's going on. There's the heals that we want. Penelo has 14 MP, so we're going to change that right the fuck now. We're going to give her an ether. From Vaan. He's going to yeet that at her. And you're going to give her another ether, because that was terrible. And Bash, you're also going to give her an ether. No, you can't. You're in berserk mode. You can't give her anything. There we go. Gotta make sure that she is like full to the brim with like as much juice as possible. I'll give her one more just for the sake of it. I do not want my healer run out of gas at a crucial point. That's like the only way we make sure this fight runs smoothly. Now that Penelo's chilling, I'm actually just gonna give her one last one, I think. Oh, she's got a high ether actually. That's way better. Bash is not in berserk mode anymore, so we're gonna probably see the shell protection on Vaan there, just doing absolutely... The shell is coming through so clean. I think I'm actually just gonna cast that. We're just gonna put a shell onto Bash here as well, and just give him this. And then I'm gonna work on some other stuff. There's the shell come through. So I think what we want to do here is just probably dump a fat Curaga right onto Bash's face, because that's about 5k HP. Am I supposed to be able to see this thing's like HP bar? There's the Curaga. We're now going to go into time magic, and again I'm just going to check shell haste. Haste is still active on Vaan. Haste is no longer available on Bash though, so we're going to correct that almost immediately. Just keep wailing on this thing. What's the HP 2 X2 from? It's from Bash's accessory, Flying Blondie. I am just going to go into Berserk magic again, and we're just going to make sure that Bash is going crazy. We're just going to let loose the Bash, man. Just let the club go wild. See if it actually casts properly. It missed, unfortunately. So we're going to just buffer that again. And try again. I almost cast Berserk on Penelo herself there. That would have been a huge mistake. It misses twice. At this point, I'm just going to go in here and tell him to just down some fucking Bacchus wine, because... Did I actually buy any Bacchus wine, now that I think about it? I did, yeah. Fucking drink that shit, Bash. There you go, mate. Berserk mode activated. So Bash is just going to knock back a pint in the middle of the fight. Don't mind him. Bubble is a spell I can use and I have been using, but Bash actually has a ×2 HP built on, so... Take a huge hit there on most of our team, but we heal back pretty much immediately. As long as the cures keep coming through here, we are absolutely immortal. This guy's trying his best to fuck us up. I think Penelo's at a safe distance, I actually can't see her, so I'm just going to swap her. Where is she? Not bad. I think what we want to do here is probably just actually... let's have a look. Are you still hasted? You are not hasted, but you should be. There we go, cast that shit. Okay. Magic. Cura. I'm gonna do this onto this guy. Right, we're gonna go back to Vaan. Yo, Condor, thanks. Thanks for the boost, dude. Time magic haste onto Vaan. His haste is still going, but it's going to run out soon, I think. His bubble is actually timed out, so we'll just recast haste on him. Don't recast haste on Vaan, that's a complete waste of time, because he has the fucking haste sandals. That's kind of stupid, Jack. Let's use bubble onto Vaan. And I think that'll be fine. There we go. His HP actually goes up with that spell, which is kind of OP. Thanks for the boost, Jay. I don't know if this is him doing an ultimate move or if he's dying. It looks a lot like an ultimate move. That's gonna hurt, yeah. Okay. Penelo should just be throwing... She should be throwing Curas left and right here. Which is fine. He's immune to physical attacks, is that right? Okay, so we're gonna have to change things up. Penelo just took a massive ass beating. What the fuck was that? Let's go to X Potion and give that to Penelo really quickly. Okay. Right, at this point, I think he might be immune to physical damage. So we're just gonna go to Penelo and I'm gonna test Thundara on this guy. It does do damage. Okay, interesting. So I think what we need to do now... Penelo's going to be very important to this. I think I can afford to sub in Ashe. I'm going to see if I regret this or not. Okay, Ashe took a huge hit at the start of that fight. But immediately comes back. Okay. Does Ashe's Gambit actually have... She does. Okay. Gonna have to chunk through this guy. Ashe just immediately gets KIA. I don't know what happened there. This guy is doing serious damage now at this point, so we have to get through this portion of the fight as fast as possible. Okay, hey Stega, we're gonna cast this on everybody here. And... Did that go through? There is a lot of damage happening right now. Why is this? What is happening? Phoenix down.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Flying Blondie. Do I need to cast, like, Bubble or something here? Green magic? Bubble emote onto yourself, maybe? Ashe needs to be doing heals. Maybe I can give an X potion to someone? Hello? You can tank this. Okay. Pinello. Need you to go ahead and haste Ashe, I think. Does she have haste? She does. Do you have haste? No. Haste yourself. Look at that damage, bro. Okay, he's still immune to physical damage, that's okay. Let's go ahead and give X potion to...
I'll have 2 number 9s. A number 9.
And Bash, you're gonna drink the wine.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we're in there. This should be us. He's immune to magic, he's immune to everything. Ready's Giga Flare Sword, that doesn't sound good. How's the HP? I can't spin my camera because of the fucking... Oh no. How healthy are you, Pinella? Are you healthy? I can't fucking see her, dude. Hype train success! Thank you so much, guys. Wait, does that mean you took it to the next one, or...? Okay, no, I think we're good. Thank you guys for the hype train, choo-choo. Listen, thank you for the sub and the bits, guys. Appreciate that massively, okay? You know I appreciate it. You're just trying to cuck me now, I know it. Navi Kiato says, good day there. Hello, Natty. Or Navi, sorry. I just said your name completely wrong. Please don't hate me. I'm stressed. My chat's fucking with me something chronic right now. I really hope this is survivable. Oh boy, we're in there now. I don't have any barriers up, so I really hope this works out. Navi, hi. Please don't kill me. Ah yes, Nati Kiato. Navi, listen, I'm really sorry, okay? I didn't mean for it to get like this, okay, but it just happened. Don't make it worse than it has to be, okay? I'm trying my best here, Navi. Natty sounds great too, though, so if you were called that, it would be fine. We're gonna high potion here, I think. Should be fine. Benello, you are dropping the cures right now, right? He's just immune to... This guy's immune to everything. Absolutely fucking everything. We're gonna go ahead and cast some shields out here. We're gonna cast a shell onto Vaan. That should come through. Choo choo! Chris, thanks for contributing towards the boost, friend. Appreciate that. We need to get a shell put on yourself as well. Or, yeah, shell. Pinello, you've got no haste cast on yourself, I've just realised. Gonna use this moment to take a high potion just so we don't die here. Actually, a cure emote is fine. Okay, Ready's Piercing Holy. That looked sore. Pinello, could you go ahead and cast haste on yourself, please? And Vaan, you can use like a shitty potion on yourself. An X potion will be fine. There we go. Right, we're in business. I just wish this guy's barrier would fuck off. Piercing Dispelga. That better not have just done what I fucking thought it just did. You are kidding me. Stop it. Bacchus wine. Stick that in your bum. Vaan, you need to, you need all of your stuff back, don't you? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and haste other people now. After you've done that, can you haste Bash? This guy's still immune. Which is painful. I don't know if he's gonna keep getting rid of that over and over again on me, but he probably will. Yeah, he did. Okay. This guy's a massive dickhead, do you know that? Okay, let's hit him with the Blazara, I guess. Does the Blazara damage him? Uh-oh, something's happening. Is this another limit break? This looks like a limit break. How do people watch your VODs with all the sound alerts? It would drive me mad. Condorfine, I hate you. You're dead to me. Oh my god, my team just got fucking absolutely crushed. Bash. Luckily he is not in crazy mode anymore. Wow, that was really scary. Bash, can you quickly heal, please? Do I have like a... Oh my gosh. I don't have like an elixir or anything, do I? Like a mega elixir? Like a mega potion? I guess I just cast this on myself. Dude, where the fuck is the Phoenix down, dude? Why is that not came through yet? Pinello, heal yourself the fuck up ASAP pronto. We're not dying here today, okay? We're not fucking dying here today. Right. Do I have any more bubble malts? I don't actually think I do. Holy fuck, the damage is getting ridiculous here. I don't know if I can keep on top of this, but I'm gonna try. X potion on Bash. I thought I had another Histega thing, but I don't think I do. Cura, Dispel, Warp, Balance, Scathe, Shock. Yeah, just keep doing these. Pinello, can you potentially haste yourself in time? I'm scared he's gonna do this again. I've only got 5 X potions left, that's terrifying. Cast it, cast it, cast it, cast the haste. Okay. Green magic, we need bubble. And Vaan ASAP. Dude, this guy is a massive dick, you know that? I think I have to go Bacchus wine here. Time haste. We have to get this guy as low as possible. I'm thinking I might do some limit breaks here. Let's just go for a mist combo on him. I think we have to go for it. I don't know if this guy's gonna do bullshit now, so we may as well get these out of the way.
Not a chance.
Okay. Okay. Alright, we're going in. I don't know if we're close to the end of this fight or not, but I'm gonna try it. Bash gets his 3rd limit break off, that's good. This guy's gotta be pretty low. He's definitely in like a final phase because he's doing a lot of damage to me, and he's also used like big moves on me, so I think it's our turn to hit him with it. Mischarge. I got 1 mischarge off there.
Wake me up. I can't wake up.
Alright, let's go. I need as much damage as we can pull together. Please. Fuck! It's fucking annoying, dude. I hope that's enough. I don't think it is, but I really wanted to do better there. It's so fucking randomly RNG. God damn it, man. I don't even know how much damage we did. I don't think it was that much. I guess I'd do this. I think we got it. I think it died. Fucking hell. Whew. That fight is the only fight in the game where he doesn't have a health bar. And it was dirty. That was spicy. Well, shit. Thank you for all the love in between that nonsense, guys. Appreciate it. I think we made it. Wings of my own, trophy earned, that must be us. Nice. Kakor says the boss had 228,299 HP. It's the fact that I couldn't see it, you know, you don't really know. You're kind of fighting in the dark, aren't you? Luckily the bubble emotes, or sorry, the bubble spell saved us from like getting wiped in that fight, but it was very close. Tough. I think we got there. Let's see what happens.
Well, can we fly?
No fuel goes to the Glossair engines.
Damn. Vaan, you're in charge. I'm checking the engine room.
Right.
Fran, with me?
Look! Bahamut's Glossair rings are stopping!
Bahamut.
As soon as the Strahls rings move, you take off. Understood? You can fly her, Vaan. Just do it like I told you.
Don't worry.
Penelo, watch for interference from Bahamut's Skystone. The Strahls a fickle girl. You keep her working for us.
I'll see what I can do.
Ashe, look after Larsa, will you? If House Solidor should crumble, the Empire would fail. And civil war would take us all.
I understand.
Can't hear you, mate.
The Lord Larsa is our last hope.
Vaan, the power's back. We can go.
Right. Let's go.
Lego.
Grab onto something.
Sir, it's the Stroll. She's left Bahamut. She's moving away.
The Stroll. They made it. At last. The Bahamut has fallen. The final test is upon us. The judges shall rule us no more. Main cannon on the Alexander.
This is Judge Magister Gavan. All forces cease fire. I repeat, all units of the Archadian army, hold your fire.
The battle is over. As of this moment, we have signed a ceasefire with Ashelia Benargan Dalmasca, the Royal Majesty.
Attention, this is Larsa Farina Solidor.
My brother Vaan has died with honor in battle.
Rip.
The Imperial fleet is now under my command.
Sir, your orders, sir.
This is Ashelia Dalmasca.
The Lady Ashe. Thank the gods you live.
I confirm what Judge Magister Gabranth and Larsa Solidor have said here.
Please stand down your attack. The war is over.
Think of all the mistakes we.
To the horizon.
Hey Valkyrie, what's up?
A new day has dawned. We are free.
Damn. Oh shit. Imagine actually trying to start a full-on battle like that in real life. It would be an absolute nightmare.
Look, Vaan, the Bahamut.
A message from the Alexander. Take it, sir.
This is Judge Sarkabath, Captain of the Alexander, flagship of the 12th Dalmascan fleet of the Archadian army. I address all ships in Ravanasta's airspace. The Bahamut must not be allowed to fall on the city of Ravanasta.
Oh,
we are preparing to ram her. Do not interfere.
Madness.
Should she fall, the paling will not hold, and all Ravanasta will be obliterated.
Oh, no.
All ships, concentrate your fire on the Alexander's remains once Bahamut is clear of the city.
I think it's a little early to be throwing away our lives just yet.
Balthier? Wait! Balthier, where are you?
Wait, what the hell?
Oh, Vaan. Sounds like you made it out okay.
Motherfucker's got a range out.
Trials of fine airship, eh?
What does he think he's doing? Balthier!
Marquis, stop that fool judge on the Alexander for me, would you?
Valthier main
Just
character?
get
Question mark.
somewhere with these glossaire rings. Almost done. Don't want him ramming me before I fix them, do we?
Dude, look at the explosions going off inside the ship, and Valthier's got his fucking wrench out.
Princess, no need to worry. I hope you haven't forgotten my role in this little story. I'm the leading man. You know what they say about the leading man?
He even says it.
He never dies. Let's fly! Fran, power to the glossaire rings. Fran?
Alright.
Do I have to do everything around here?
Listen to me, Balthier. Get out of Bahamut immediately.
Please, Balthier, you mustn't die.
Please, Balthier. Come back.
I'd say you're in more of a supporting role.
Fran, please. Vaan, the Strahl's in your hands. You'd better take care of her, you hear? If there's one scratch on her when I get back...
Roger that. We'll be waiting for you.
What the fuck, dude? The way Ashe says that is like when a main character, like heroine, is like borderline in love with the main guy. It's just a bit weird, you know? Very cool cutscene though. Balthier's such a fucking Chad, isn't he? He doesn't give a fuck. Alright, well that was spicy. We still good, guys? We doing alright? That was wild. A small kingdom. She just starts crying on the spot. I think we made it. I think we're done. Oh my gosh, there it is, boys. Final Fantasy XII, ladies and gents. Original game design, fantastic. Main systems. I don't think we have any post-credits scenes, do we? I can't imagine there is. Serenity! Woo! Let's go! Mr. Mumu actually picking up a sub. Hell yeah, dude. New Game Plus time? Damn. There it is, boys. No post-credit stuff. I'm trying to skip this. There's a lot going on right now. Let's turn down the volume of the Elgato a little bit for you guys. Turn this down a little bit as well. Mr. Mumu, welcome to the Wolfpack, friend. Feels good, man. And lastly, David GP45. Shouts to David. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't actually skip past the credits. The credits are locked in, they're stuck. I can't get past them. So I think we have to let them all roll a little bit. But what I'm going to do now, guys, is... Mrs. Wilkie says food time. Yeah, I got to do a quick review of the game really quickly. So I'm going to talk about everything that I liked about the game and everything I disliked. I'm going to get into that in just a second, and then we're going to upload that to YouTube later. I would like for this to chill out a little bit, though. So in the meantime, thank you for gifting 5 subs to Mr. Top Gear 123, who's a brand new sub, to Tarky7007. Dude, it's still going. The hype train continues. Dude, is that the real app? Holy shit, dude. At PR, thank you for 2 full years of support, you legend. There's a less than pound sign thrown in at the end for good measure. So thank you for gifting 6 subs in total. I've got the other gifted subs go over to Lingo, who's back for 2 months. Mr. Mumu is a brand new sub. Mr. Mumu, I only just met you, but welcome. It's nice to see you. How's things? And David GP45 is also a brand new sub. Thank you so much, SJ. And welcome to all the new guys. PR Valkyrie is back for 24 months, 2 full years. Can we get some love for Valkyrie, guys? Valkyrie has ascended to Iron Brewpaw status. Feels fucking good, man. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you. Actually, that was really, really kind. Appreciated. Thanks for the gifted sub, hell yeah. What did Condor Fiend say to Damien and Whooper for? Tactics Advances Best Final Fantasy. Favourite one. Where do you think you rank it in the Final Fantasies that you have played? Oh, that's a tough one. I'll probably talk about that after I review the game, I think. Can we get past this, please? Please let me end. Dude. I can't believe they don't have a skip credits. What is this? I noticed the link for your YouTube and your Twitter bio is broken. Is it really, Chris? It shouldn't be. Let's just check that out right now. If you are looking for my YouTube, dude, you can get it through the ! YouTube. This one? Let's have a look at Twitter and see if it works. I need to let this finish, guys, so just chill for a second. We will be doing a full review of Final Fantasy XII in just a second. I'm going to give you guys all my thoughts. Let me just check that. YouTube. Maybe it is actually broken. Yeah, I think you might be right, actually. Thank you for telling me that, Chris. We're gonna have to fix that. Shift B. I can tidy that up just now. My channel. Stop, Jack. Okay. Copy. Let's update this. Edit profile. I'm gonna have to get a shortened link, but I think that should be it now. Yeah, thank you for telling me about that, Chris. That's it updated, man. Thanks. I played Final Fantasy CC Ring of Fates on the DS. Digimon World Redigitized is the real FF game, says PR Valkyrie. Oh no. Oh god, Crystal Chronicles. I used to play Crystal Chronicles on my phone. The tower... Wait, the tower defense game? Is that the same Crystal Chronicles that we're talking about? I used to play that on my... Back in the day on my mobile, dude. I had the game. I bought it and everything. It was great. Loved it. It was basically Bloons Tower Defense but Final Fantasy. Is that are we on the right? Am I on the right path there? Kiss Me Goodbye featured in Final Fantasy XII. Right. I think we're getting to the bottom of the music stuff. Hopefully we'll be alright here. 7, 8, and 10 are all my favourite Final Fantasies for different reasons, says Dumpster. Okay. Let me see here. Least favourite Final Fantasy is probably either Mystic Quest or Crystal Chronicles, says Vivorian. Jesse said, can you turbo the credits? No, that would have been too convenient for sure. J-Bob made me buy Digimon cards. Condor Fiend, you've got a problem with Digimon cards. That's the 9th time you talked about Digimon cards in the space of a week. Explain yourself. Do you have a habit? J-Cram, am I going to need to buy Digimon cards? Wait a minute. You should try World of Final Fantasy. It's like Pokemon, but Final Fantasy. I've heard of it, Mr. Mumu. Never played Final Fantasy Tactics or World of Final Fantasy. But probably one day we'll get there. We'll probably get there one day. Hopefully. Potentially. I bought quite a few. What does that mean, J-Cram? What does quite a few mean? Throughout the stream today, guys, we've had a lot of support. I had Andy Fu with the Twitch Prime earlier. There was also a lot of bits being thrown around. I think Flying Blondie was in there. I think J-Cram was definitely involved. And maybe some of you other guys as well. I missed a lot of that, so I apologise. But thank you. I also got Navi's name wrong, so sorry Navi, if you're still around. Probably not, but again, much love. Alpha, hello, welcome. If you're still here. And again, shouts to Serenity for the 6 gifted subs. That was super kind. You should play Growlancer 3 if you don't mind emulating PS2. Damien says, never played Tactics. Never played Tactics, Damien, is that okay? I'm saving for a PS5 right now, so I can play Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV is a game we've been thinking about jumping on for a long time, Mr. Mumu. It might actually be closer than we expect, though. I got my, for those that are joining just now, I got the 970 from Noobster yesterday, guys, the GPU. So I'm going to put that in the computer later tonight, maybe tomorrow, and give it a test run, see how it works. It should give us a little bit more juice when we're playing games until the major graphics card gets here. A lot of you guys will be like, wait, a 970 Jack, isn't that a bit old? Yes, it is, but we have ordered a 3080, it's just not here, and it won't be for quite a while, so Noobster has kindly saved the day, so shouts to Ian, my man. Saw him yesterday. Looking fabulous. Vibrates in Final Fantasy XIV possibilities, quite potentially, yeah. I really enjoyed 12 for the Gambit system, says Alpha, yeah, for sure. Like I said, guys, I haven't written down anything for my review of Final Fantasy XII, but I do have a lot to say about it, and I'll try and get through it as quickly as I can. I'll talk about all my stuff. I just wish this would kindly fuck off. I'm super tempted to turn the computer off and turn the PlayStation off and turn it back on again. This is ridiculous. It's the special thanks. It has to be done soon, surely. Daisuke. Yusuke. Izumi. That guy gets his name in his own spot for some reason. Okay, there we go. We're there. I think we made it. Well done. Okay. Okay. Well done. The end. Excellent. Okay. The question is, do I want to talk here, or do we want something playing in the background? That's the question. Normally my quick reviews, I just go to the main menu. Let's go past the ending screen. Let's see if it just takes us back to the main menu. Okay, New Game Plus. Let's just return to the title, I think will be more than fine. Okay. The only thing is the title menu for this game is fucking loud as balls. Right, let's just turn it right down. Turn it down to like here. And I'm also going to turn it down really quietly. Has that been coming through the monitor the whole time? Oh wow. Did you guys hear any reverb today? My monitor was up at like... Oops. I don't think so. Hopefully not. Anyways, weird. Okay. So, what I'm going to do now, guys, is because we have just finished Final Fantasy XII, some of you guys will be interested to know my thoughts and feelings. Normally, what I do is I just bang through a quick review, kind of off the cuff, off the top of my head, and just give you guys some thoughts about basically the game so far. I wonder if I can actually find a file on my computer somewhere that we could actually just watch in the background. Is like, I feel like when I do these quick reviews, I never really let's see, what does this look like? I'm going to try and sub Pinello in instead of... Jack, don't talk. Where is this? This is inside that horrible place. I'm trying to find a nice clean area. What are we doing here? Okay. Right, what I'm going to do is pull up this. I'm going to try and window capture real quickly here. Forgive me, folks. Gameplay. Save this here. I don't want to capture that. Okay, never mind. Apparently we can't capture the fucking video file. Why is that a thing? Okay, what about if I display capture? Let me think. Well, that was a complete fail. What is the player of Windows 10? Is it? It's not media player, is it? For some reason, the window doesn't exist as like Windows Media Player. Just OBS can't find it, but I think I can fix it. Display capture. Test. Save that here. Okay, what I'm gonna do is try and crop this as best I can, so it's not taking up everything. Or if I could just do it like this. The thing is, my OBS is in the fucking way, so I actually can't see the screen. How obnoxious. Okay, so what about if I just like plonk this up here, right? And just like, is this gonna work if I do it like that? So this is gameplay from the other day, if anybody's curious. I'll just leave this here. It's gonna be a bit weird having two Jacks on the screen, but double the fun. Okay, I think this should work, maybe. I don't know what this is gonna look like, but we'll do a test anyway. Wait, did I just move that? This is so hard doing this with one monitor. I should honestly get a third monitor. I think it works okay, is it? God damn it, dude, this is hard. Right, I think it should work. I think it should be fine. Right, anyways, I won't be able to read the chat right now because of the display capture function, but I'll come back to you guys in a minute after I've done. And I'm going to try and not get distracted by my own face as well. But, okay, so we've just finished Final Fantasy XII. This is the first time I have ever played through Final Fantasy XII, so this review is kind of off the cuff, as always. This is one of our quick reviews. I'm going to tell you guys all of the stuff that I liked about Final Fantasy XII first, and then I'm going to talk about afterwards some of the stuff that I felt could have maybe been enhanced. But for the most part, as with a lot of the Final Fantasy games I have played through in my time, this Final Fantasy was actually pretty good, and I enjoyed it. It surprised me how much I enjoyed it, and yeah, I'll get into it pretty much straight away. So the Zodiac Age was the copy we played. We played on the PlayStation 4. This is the HD remake that came out around about 2010, I think. I believe the original Final Fantasy XII came out in 2006, and then later on, obviously, they had the remastered versions come to the different, like, I think it came to PC and stuff like that. But for the most part, I did enjoy this Final Fantasy. It was good. It was way better than I thought it was going to be, and I was kind of surprised because when we started playing it, a lot of people came into my chat saying, not a lot of people enjoy this Final Fantasy, but I myself did. That's what people in my chat would say when they came to visit on Twitch. A lot of people said that they felt like this Final Fantasy was the underdog and that it didn't really receive a lot of hype. Now, if you think about the kind of titans or, you know, the kind of cliche Final Fantasies that seem to do well, Final Fantasy VII, obviously, Final Fantasy VIII is fairly popular, Final Fantasy X could be argued as maybe one of the most popular. I'm not saying it's everybody's favourite, but there obviously are games that done really well back in the day. And Final Fantasy XII sometimes flies under the radar. Just sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. So my point is that I'm getting to is that when we came into this, I didn't think it was going to be that great, but I was actually pleasantly surprised. So the things I enjoyed the most about this game, because there's a lot to talk about here, and I'll try and cut it down and keep it as smoothly paced as I can. First of all, the environments that the game gives you are really, really exciting to explore. You have a lot of freedom of choice when exploring, and they just look great. It feels fantastic. It feels like you're actually on a journey in a lot of points throughout this game, and sometimes they can be a little bit too big and a little bit too sprawling. Sometimes there's not enough save crystals dotted along your path, and you can be in the same area for a long, long time. If you couple that sometimes with particularly frustrating enemies, it can get a little bit painful, but for the most part, like 90% of the time, especially in the early to mid game of this Final Fantasy, I really enjoyed exploring the areas. I thought it was fantastic. The pacing at the beginning of the game is very good, and coupled with the fact that you've got a wide variety of environments and biomes in the game, it's just a really nice fit together of a video game. Sometimes you get Final Fantasies that drag. They have areas that you're in and it's painful. This Final Fantasy XII does have elements of that, but not until way later in the game, in my opinion, and I'll get to that in a bit. But for the most part, the early game, the setting of Rabanast, or Rabanastra, the fact that you're introduced to Vaan, Penelo, some of the other characters like Balthier and Fran very early, I really thought that the game in the early stages kept flowing quite quickly. You had a really nice blend of cutscenes and action and story. So the cutscenes were very, very clean in this, especially for, again, PS2 era. This game looks phenomenal, especially on the HD remaster. So, yeah, really enjoyed that, and felt like, especially all the way through the game, from start, middle, and end, all of the cutscenes were great throughout. On the HD remaster of Zodiac Age, I sometimes felt like the audio was a little bit strange, but again, I'll get to that in a little bit. Let me just give you guys the good stuff first. All of the action-packed kind of cutscenes towards the end were great, and then again in the early stages, the cutscenes were fairly lengthy at times. It almost kind of felt like you were watching like a short movie or an anime in between all of your scenes. I didn't personally feel like the story was that smooth, but if you're playing this game a couple of times over, or you're just paying really good attention, I'm pretty sure it could do just fine for you. I kind of got lost sometimes in some of the places and the politics in the beginning, but because there's obviously all the narration that goes on, and it took me a while to come to grips with where's where and who's who and which part of the realm is fighting the other part. But the kind of, again, the initial setting of Rabanastra with Vaan as your kind of introductory character, all of that is fairly smooth, and it doesn't take a rocket scientist to keep up with like who the good guys and the bad guys are. So I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that you started off in Rabanast. Obviously Vaan is coming up as a kind of the kind of orphan figure, where he's the street rat, kind of like Aladdin. Actually, he's got a bit of an Aladdin vibe going on, and Penelo as well. Obviously, they're like the two underdogs in the city ruled by like the evil empire. So I thought that was a really good start to the story, and from there it just kept on going. You know, one minute you're in a desert, the next minute you're going through the, like, I don't know, like a forest. Then you've got your kind of badlands. Then you've got like your icy mountain area. You've got your Fawn Coast area and the beach. There's tons and tons of environments in this game. You've got the mines, the treetop areas. It's just so many biomes that neatly fit together in this game. Now, for me personally, I've played a decent number of Final Fantasies at this point, and sometimes the games are super, super linear, and then sometimes they are, you know, maybe not Final Fantasy, but some RPGs can be too open world, which is quite a bold statement to make, but bear with me. Sometimes you can be left wandering, and if a game is too open, too wild, it can take a lot of time and patience to get through, and if you get lost or the quest logs or the HUD is not good enough at showing you where to go, then those kind of RPGs can be troublesome, and I think a lot of players can lose interest. Final Fantasy XII was like a perfect balance of those two concepts. You had so much flexibility in how you could travel around the map, and when traveling around the map as well, you often had points in the story where you could just go and do other things if you wanted to. So if you didn't want to go to the next area and continue the story, you could go back. You could travel all the way back through the map if you were so inclined, and do other stuff like hunts, or maybe just grind your party up in an area. Maybe you wanted to go and, I don't know, look for new weapons or new summons that are dotted about the game. There was so much kind of side content in this game, and the side content, in my opinion, was done right. It was an RPG where you have these optional things to do, and they're not thrown in your face at all. The game doesn't shove it in your mouth and be like, you know, you have to go and fight this sub-boss, you have to go and do these hunts. They were just there if you wanted to, and I feel like that is like absolutely perfect. If you can get good rewards and decent money, and you know, the kind of hunts and the enemies in the hunts are unique and interesting, that is like such good, it's just good supplementary gameplay to your core storyline, and I had a lot of fun doing those. We didn't do all the hunts, mind you, but we did do some of the regular hunts in the beginning. We did a lot of the elite ones for the clan, and then also we did some extra hidden optional bosses and Esper fights. Again, not all of them, but we did a fair handful, and I felt like that was enough for me personally. But it's cool that there is obviously late game content as well if you're so inclined to do after the story. So yeah, I think the things that stuck out in my mind, first and foremost about this Final Fantasy, and what I will remember from this game, moving on, is just how beautiful the game was to explore. And I really love that inside of these kind of RPGs, when you feel like your characters, they start out with nothing. You know, you start at level 1, you get shit weapons, shit armor, you got no money, no items, and then you just go out into the world, and it is like a beautiful world. It's not there were doom and gloomy elements to this particular game, but for the most part, the game was an absolute pleasure to explore most of the time. Again, there was some areas, I feel like the Western Sands was a huge area that I liked personally, but I feel like a lot of players might get a bit bogged down around about that area. I know there's a lot of players that might not hate the game, but they might just lose interest and think, oh, I'm in this area, I can't really be bothered going back to that, I'm just going to leave it. And then that would be a shame, because I feel like Final Fantasy XII has a lot to offer in that regard. What was I going to talk about next? So one other thing I want to talk about is obviously the differences between the combat in this game to some of the other Final Fantasies. You obviously have your automated system that kind of threads together with the gambit system. Now, some people might not use the gambit system at all and just play the game like regular, whatever, in complete manual control, but I really enjoyed the gambit system, and I think that the game truly benefits from utilising that, educating yourself on how it works in the beginning, which, again, isn't that tough to figure out, and then unlocking it through the kind of upgradable board that you have. And yeah, the gambit system was really exciting for me. It was really fun. Now, I think the gambit system is... they definitely expect you to use it in the game, because one of the things I will say is that a lot of the status problems in this game are... well, there's just a lot of status problems. You know, you've got stone, petrify, stop, slow, poison, blind, disable, disease. There's like a fucking million things that the enemies can do. Now, if you are to go into your inventory every single time and cleanse that stuff, it's going to be an absolute pain. So you want to have your gambit set up so that your healers are cleansing, so that your your mages are casting magic on the correct enemies, healing at the right time, not leaving it too early. You know, if your healers are busy, have it set up so that your main characters have got like potions and stuff to back themselves up. It's a really nice system, and I think that they put it together really well. So shout out to the gambit system. I love that specifically. It felt like if you actually put in the effort to figure out the tactics of the gambit system early, you could just set your party up to run on automatic pilot. And although some people might find that gameplay boring, I actually personally loved it. I felt like my brain power, instead of during the combat, instead of like a traditional sense where you go into a fight in an RPG and your brain is engaged during the combat, your brain is almost engaged prior to the fights with the gambit system. And as long as you set that up properly and you have your strategy, and over time you get new gambit slots, you tweak your ordering, you tweak your abilities and all that stuff, it can be really, really fun to play about with. And once it works and you have everything set up, it feels really nice. So shouts to the gambit system. Again, obviously when you're fighting against the bosses and things like that, you're going to have to take over a bit of manual control, and sometimes the gambit system would fail, but that was normally user error on my behalf. You know, normally I had stuff set up in the wrong order, or there was like an item that would fuck with my gambits, or maybe the enemies would be, you know, your gambit user would be set to, one of your mages would be doing thunder damage and the enemy would be resistant to thunder or healing off thunder. There was sometimes instances where it didn't work, but for the most part it was really, really good for me, and I enjoyed that. I like the characters and the cast in this game for the most part. There's obviously a running kind of theme that you guys mentioned in the chat quite a lot, and I obviously, when scouring about online, there's a lot of jokes to do with like the characters and the story of this game. There's obviously a lot of memes about Star Wars and how Final Fantasy XII kind of feels like a Star Wars game. I understand where that theme comes from, and if you don't understand that, I'm not going to get into it now, but you can go check that out online and why people say that. I thought that was pretty funny. There is obviously a lot of concepts and references to things like the Empire. A lot of kind of sandy towns look like Tatooine and things like that, and there's a lot of things going on there. But that was pretty funny. There was a lot of talk about Balthier obviously being the main character over Vaan, which I thought was pretty cool as well. Apparently Vaan was added in towards the end of the development cycle of this Final Fantasy. I've only heard that as a rumour, by the way. I don't know if it's actually a fact or not. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that you guys know what you're talking about. But yeah, for the most part, Fran, Balthier, you know, Penelo, Bash. I enjoyed using Bash, Vaan, and Ashe All these names sound similar, so forgive me, but the cast was fine for me. I enjoyed most characters, and I tried my best to swap all the characters around as much as possible and trial them out. I loved that in the Zodiac Age I had full flexibility with the checkerboard and the upgrade system for your characters. In the beginning, I didn't love it, but as soon as you unlock your second board, there is a lot of flexibility there. Especially in the early game, I got to a point where I really wanted to grind because there was so many things I wanted. You know, HP upgrades, new spells, new weapons, new armor. Like, the whole lot of that was pretty good with the board. I enjoyed it. It took me a while to get, you know, into that interest. At first I thought, this doesn't look that great, and it almost felt like it lacked flexibility. But again, once you unlock the second board, I actually had a lot of fun playing about with the leveling up system for Final Fantasy XII Zodiac Age. The only downside I would maybe say about the leveling up system is that towards the end of the game, it felt like all my license points that I was gaining didn't feel as impactful, because all I was left with in the end was a ton of like gambit slots free that I didn't need for my melee attackers, and then maybe things like armor or like accessory slots, shit like that. So towards the end, I feel like the checkerboard kind of fell off in terms of its interest to me. I had a lot of LP left, and sometimes I wouldn't even spend LP on some characters that I wasn't using. This kind of leads me on to my next point, which is that I do wish, and this is a kind of a light criticism about the game, I do wish that your backup characters in this game would earn XP when you're not using them. Sometimes in RPGs, you know, if you've got your main cast of Vaan, Bash, we used Vaan, Bash, and Ashe. Fran and Balthier, even though I loved Balthier and Fran was pretty cool as well, they fell behind very quickly in levels, which was a bit of a pain, and I don't know why the game couldn't have maybe given them like 30%, 40%, maybe like a pool of XP, maybe not the full amount to keep them strong, but maybe like some sort of backup XP to keep them somewhat relevant. There were items that we did utilise for people like Penelo. Penelo was kind of hobbling along as my substitute character. She was my time mage, and therefore she was very useful to me. I did put the double XP item on her quite often to try and keep her relevant, but the other two characters in Balthier and Fran fell behind very quickly for me, and that kind of made me sad because I wanted to keep using them. I just, again, a little bit of XP to those guys would have been pretty cool, I think, for the most part. But the economy in the game was really well balanced, and what I mean by that is that when I was out grinding and fighting monsters out in the wild, either doing side quest hunts, grinding for the sake of money or whatever, I felt like when I was earning cash and selling weapons, all the money came together in a really satisfying way where I was always just able to buy a couple of new things, but not too much. If I had been able to go into every shop and buy everything from the shopkeeper, I feel like the game might have been a bit lackluster. I had to choose, you know, do I want to buy some new gambit abilities? Do I want to buy new spells? Do I want to buy armor for Bash? Do I want to buy a weapon for Penelo? I had to choose really carefully when buying, and when I went out to grind, because I couldn't buy everything at once, suddenly all the grinding that I was doing was made more enjoyable because I had a reason to be there. I had a reason to level up and unlock, you know, a license slot for Heavy Armor 10 so that I could buy it for Vaan. I felt like that all clicked together really well. The fact that your items do not completely lose like 90% of their value when you sell them is really nice in this game. A lot of RPGs, you'll buy a sword for like 10k gil, and then when you go to sell it, it's worth like a $5. And you're just like, bruh, come on, man. It's only got a bit of fucking monster blood or whatever on this bad boy. You really gonna rip me like this? The economy in this game was fantastic. It felt really satisfying all the way through for the most part, buying and selling stuff. I wish I could have been able to buy some more better armor towards the end of the late game, but for the most part, yeah, it was good. It was fun. All of the kind of... That's most of the stuff we've talked about so far in terms of characters, the story, the visuals and all that stuff, the setup of the class systems. These are all the important things that I look for in an RPG, and so far in Final Fantasy XII it was all really nice. Some of the downsides I think that we need to talk about really quickly. Before we get to that, actually, I will say the soundtrack for Final Fantasy XII was really nice as well. Not my favourite Final Fantasy, but it was good. It was pleasant. There was really good soundtracks. I felt like some of the voice acting for some of the characters was fantastic at times. Not the audio quality itself, because that's a completely different topic. Some of the deliveries of some of the characters, I felt like Cid, you know, Balthier's father that you fight towards the top of the Pharos Tower. That whole scene, the music coupled with his delivery of his lines... if you're interested in this kind of talk, I thought that was fantastic. I honestly thought that he did such a bang-up job. There was an area you go to in the game as well, I forgot the name of it, but there's like a monastery that the party goes to at one point on top of like a kind of town. It's in the flying sky, I believe. There's a city flying in the sky, excuse me. And you go into a temple and there was a boss you fought in there, and the delivery of his lines as well was phenomenal. So shout outs to all that shit. If you're interested in that, I felt like the performance of the characters was good. Obviously, and I don't know if this is just Zodiac Age or the HD remaster, but I did feel like the audio was a bit tinny in this Final Fantasy when the characters were speaking to one another at times. It feels like, I don't know if they were compressing the audio, I don't know if the microphones they used were shit, I honestly don't know what was going on, but the audio for the actual characters speaking to one another felt a bit weird. And then there was also a bit of imbalance that we kind of noticed towards the end as well. Sometimes the cutscenes were really loud and clear, and then sometimes they were really quiet, and I had to constantly adjust up and down to get that. Now, you guys might not notice that. It's not going to be a problem for a lot of people, but it's worth mentioning for sure. I do feel, and one of the other things that kind of I felt like this Final Fantasy was a bit poor with was the whole Pharos Tower segment at the end of the game. That was the only part that I didn't enjoy in this entire playthrough. The Pharos Tower was a bit stale and a bit slow. I heard a rumour from the chat, again, I don't know if this is confirmed or a fact, but people in the chat told me that when the main director was travelling through this game in the development cycle, apparently he actually left just before the characters get to Vegan for personal reasons. I don't know if that's true or not, but I did hear that he actually dipped just before that part of the game was created. Again, I don't know if that's true or not, but it would explain why the Pharos Tower was a bit kind of meh. You're not in it for too long, honestly. I think we did it over the course of like a stream and a bit of small chunks. I didn't really enjoy the fact that you just had to fight a bunch of summons and that area was just kind of a dark, gloomy tower. Every kind of single Final Fantasy has to have something like that to kind of show the kind of grandeur of your characters getting to the end of the adventure. You know, they're getting they're not just fighting in the swamps anymore. They're getting to the big, important, ancient ruin places. It's part of the majesty of the story, right? I know why it has to be there, but honestly, if they had cut the Pharos Tower in half, even though it would have shortened the game a little bit, I wouldn't have complained. I feel like that tower could have definitely been shortened down and made a bit more enjoyable. There's a lot of bullshit going on in there. Another thing I'll quickly point out in terms of this game that maybe tilted me a little bit is that there's a couple of status procs in this game. There's a couple of status effects that can happen to your characters that are a bit annoying. Yeah, there's like a virus disease debuff that just for some reason just gets put on your characters and then they just get all of their health put down to like 1 HP. I don't exactly know how it works, but it seems to like half your HP and then it halves it again or some shit. I don't know. I'm sure there's an explanation I could find online, but now that we've finished the game, I'm not really that bothered about it. Disease did have a cure. There's actually a remedy you can buy for it, but it's only once you've done a certain amount of hunts, and it's only sold to you via the clan seller that is available in Rabanastre, I believe. We did actually find those. I think that remedy was called a serum. So the disease was able to be cured, but then there was some boss fights in this game specifically where the enemies would also cast disable on your character, which basically just stops your character from working. It's not death, it's not an insta-kill, but it's as good as. There was a disable ability that could be placed on your characters at some points of the story, some particular fights, and I just didn't understand why that was put in the game, because it was... I know it's supposed to be challenging, but it's almost just like an anti-fun, right? It's whatever. I feel like there was only a few times we encountered some of this bullshit, and because I didn't feel like there was a way for me as a player to counter that, it felt a bit painful. There are skill points in the skill tree to try and make your remedies better, and I think that some of those might actually cover disable and things like that, so maybe even Asuna cleanses it. I don't know, there's probably ways around it. I'm not saying it's totally undefeatable, guys. I'm not saying it shut us down and stopped us for days on end, but it did feel a bit kind of BS, and if they had kind of nerfed that or removed it completely, I honestly wouldn't have been bothered, because again, there is a lot of status debuffs in the game, and those ones were particularly uncool, shall we say, for want of a better word. But for the most part, that is my thoughts on Final Fantasy XII. I actually really enjoyed this one, and it's definitely the sense of adventure that it builds. I think that future Final Fantasies that came after this game took a totally different angle, and it might be worth mentioning for the sake of the ending of this review, that obviously Final Fantasy XIII came right after this game, and the difference... I know that Final Fantasy XIII gets a bad rep for being linear. It's a completely different discussion I'm not going to get into now. Whether you enjoyed Final Fantasy XIII or didn't enjoy it, the difference between this game, which came right before it, and obviously, I think there was a few years gap between them in fairness, but Final Fantasy XIII came right after this game, and the difference in linear versus free world open exploration is so night and day different, and I think that if a lot of people did play through this game and really love it, I can see why suddenly Final Fantasy XIII might come under a bit of flack, because the juxtaposition of the free roam between these two games is night and day. If you play 13 and come to play this game, you might think, holy shit, suddenly I've got like way more choice on which routes I take. All of these explorable areas, you know, all of these giant biomes, they all had like little segments of the map that you could kind of wander through. And if you're doing that without fast traveling, or if you're fast traveling and you're happy enough just like, you know, navigating as quickly as possible, either via chocobos or whatever, I feel like this game does a really good job of painting a huge path of adventure, and it's nice. It's pretty good. It's pretty entertaining. Again, story was a bit kind of confusing at times for me, but again, you can still have a good time. I wouldn't tell people not to play it just because Jack couldn't keep up with who was attacking who and which officer was relating to which part of the Empire and all that stuff. But for the most part, yeah, Final Fantasy XII, enjoyed this game. Actually kind of impressed. The Zodiac version that we played was also fun. And other than a couple of minor nuances inside of the game, I actually had a lot of fun with it. I will quickly say as well as a last postscript on the end of this, that Zodiac Age had a speed up button in this game, a turbo mode, and I was very grateful for that. It was just so handy. The game is huge, as we've just talked about, the open world is huge, so being able to speed up if you want to do that as a player, having that option is very nice, so shout outs to the Final Fantasy devs for including that in the Zodiac Age and whatever else. But yeah, that's it guys. Let me know your thoughts. I don't know if there's anything else I've missed, but there was so much to talk about in terms of this Zodiac Age game, or this Final Fantasy game. There's so much and I've just kind of autopiloted, but if you guys have any thoughts on YouTube, and let me know in the comments, any of the things that you liked about the game, any things you didn't like, any things you would have liked to have seen improved. I think I covered most of the things that I enjoyed and wanted to talk about, but yeah, Zodiac Age, that's my final thoughts. Okay, that is us guys. Let's turn off this. I think that's fine. I'm back. Chat, I'm back. What are you guys talking? I see the chat. I could see the chat moving when I was like talking below my screen capture, but let's see here. A quick little review. I know. That was like 12 years long. More the rambles of a madman. I've been to the loo, let the dogs out, made a cup of tea. There was a lot, guys. This game was a lot. This game was big. There was a lot to discuss, and I feel like if I don't mention certain things, I feel like I'm undercutting aspects of the game. These RPGs aren't just like turn on and then you beat them in a sitting. You know, there's so much to discuss. There's so much intricacies to talk about, and it's why it's weird. You know, when someone says to you, "Oh, I hated X Final Fantasy," and you go, "Well, why? What did you not like about it?" And they go, "I just hated it." It's like, what does that mean, bro? Did you like? There's so many avenues of the game that can be credited and discredited, and obviously people's opinions and how they relate to the game comes into it big time, but there's so much to talk, right? You can't just say game is good without going into details about what you enjoyed. Review a fighting game and Jack would be breaking down every single hitbox. His crouching kick is 9 pixels longer than what the animation looks like. Only if it was annoying, Valkyrie, I wouldn't mention otherwise. Yeah, these reviews are the longest time we go without him insulting us. Let him go. The game was good, but fuck that stupid ass dungeon at the end. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. The Pharaohs, the Tomb of the Pharaohs or whatever it was, can go and suck a massive bobby. I was always play with the map up and turbo mode on. It's so slow without it, says Mr. Moo. Yeah, I mean, Mr. Moo, like, that's the thing. Like, these games are to be played as a single player experience, right? When you play the game, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. You can put hacks in it. You can put like cheats in it. You can just not play with cheats. You can play with the turbo mode. There's like so many options you can do, right? And it all comes down to what makes you happy. I use the turbo mode often, but I didn't use it all the time. I feel like I wanted to play through it naturally, but there was definitely times where you need to go from A to B really quickly. I never actually mentioned as a point inside the review, one thing I would have also liked to have saw changed is like a minor detail. You know, with the hunts, when you actually go to the bulletin board inside the inns and in the new cities to pick up a hunt for a certain creature, I would have liked to have removed the whole travelling to the person giving you the hunt. I wish they had just removed that completely. If I could have just went to the board, accepted the hunt, and then when finishing the hunt, take it back to the board and cash in, that would have been great. Having to go and find the person who sent you off on the hunt was like an extra step that kind of felt immersive, but at the same time it was a bit annoying. If I take 10 hunts, I need to speak to 10 people in different locations, also different to where the hunt is itself. And although the game does a fantastic job of helping you navigate to where the hunts are, it just felt like an extra step that didn't need to be there. So that's something I should have mentioned as well. But yeah, Jack, can you get rid of disable by you can get rid of disable by casting Dispel on the party member too? Yeah. I like I said, guys, it's not like there's... My problem isn't that there's ways around a lot of these things, but it just felt a bit annoying at times. IGN banned Jack from sending in more application forms because Jack actually plays the game's Rip Jack. Good to hear your drink is safe. Never knowingly plagiarized, automatically disqualified from applying. Right, listen. Guys. We made it to the end of Final Fantasy XII. There was obviously a lot of stuff we could have done extra in there. There's a lot of extra bosses and weapons and stuff to find, but I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed sitting with me. We played through this game very slowly compared to others. We did a lot of short streams. Obviously we had a lot of streams interrupted by the computer breaking and things like that, but normally my VODs that go up to YouTube are like 8 hours long. A lot of the Final Fantasy XII ones were 6 hours long, or 5 hours long, or 2 hours long. Computer problems definitely played a big part in that, but I think Final Fantasy XII could have been finished in 1 or 2 less videos if we had actually just committed hard, but I just wanted to play through this game at a rate that was actually fun and comfortable. I feel like when I try and force myself through the game faster, it just gets messy, and I just start bitching all the time. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it.